We almost had that right. Hey, welcome everybody. Welcome to the channel. Tonight, Monday night, my days are all messed up because I've had the last few days off, but probably like a bunch of you, but yeah, it's Monday. I gotta remind myself Monday. Anyway, tonight we're gonna be talking about kind of an A to Z guide on streaming. We're gonna go over what is streaming versus content creation, platforms. We're gonna go over branding. We're gonna go over gear. We're gonna go over content creation. Not super in depth about all of it, but we're going to touch on all of it. And yeah, we're gonna start that in just a minute. Bear with me one second, folks. All right. All right. Let's see if the level is good. All right. That is normally stuff that you do prior to getting on stream. But I don't always. I can't tell. If anyone is watching this on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, you could just message me if you're hearing the music come through or not. Okay. All right. Wow, what the fuck? Let's go. There we go. Oh man, the saturation is crazy. All right, so tonight we're gonna talk about streaming. If anyone watched the stream 2-3 days ago, or you watched the recap on the VOD or anything like that, you probably noticed the same exact shirt. I love the shirt. It's washed, but I love the shirt. Anyway, so we're gonna talk about the stream tonight. If anyone is here, you know what you're watching is streaming on Twitch, right? So streaming, content creation, two very similar but dissimilar things. Streaming is all about it's literally it's live streaming something, whether that's video games, whether that's some other hobby that you have. It's live streaming to an audience, hopefully, and you're just showing what you can do. You're there to either show off something that you can do, a game that you're good at, a hobby that you're good at. You know, like a lot of people do live music, whether it's playing the guitar, whatever. That's another live streaming thing to do. So that is live streaming. It's to an audience. Content creation is something similar, but yet very different. Think about it's YouTube, right? Every single thing. That's not exactly true, but most things that you see on YouTube are from content creators. These are people who, just like people who stream, are showing off something that they can do, right? Either they're giving you some advice or they're showing you some kind of skill or something. But whatever it is, they're showing you something they can do, but it's recorded. It's not live typically. Hey Code Wolf, how's it going? Um, so yeah, so that's content creation versus streaming. So that's kind of the basics. So a lot of people that do streaming also do content creation, and vice versa, because they work so well together. Because a lot of the things that you're going to showcase streaming will make good content, and you can actually live stream something like I'm live streaming right now. And when I'm done and I rewatch this, maybe there's parts of this that I can actually reuse to make a video to upload to YouTube. Besides the VOD, the 2, 3, however long hours I'm on tonight VOD that I'm going to have out there on all those platforms. But what's important is that you kind of go through it, because you have to be able to make that content, and we'll get into content later. So where do you do your live stream? I've already mentioned Twitch, I've already mentioned YouTube, so those are two of the bigger platforms. Facebook also has their gaming platform as well. YouTube has a gaming platform besides just their normal content creation that you're used to seeing. So those are some of the bigger ones to use. One note I didn't write down here was monetization. Yeah, you want to make money off this. Well, most people do, but we'll cover that right around there. Anyway, so that's all about streaming and content creation, like what it is. Why do you want to do it? You want to do it because maybe you want to make money, or maybe you just want to show off what you're going to do. Whatever it is, whatever your reason for doing it, money, yeah. Uh, I agree. I agree, Code Wolf. Anyone that's watching this, Code Wolf Zero. Oh, we have a lot of viewers tonight. That's fantastic. Welcome, everybody. Code Wolf Zero and I are part of Pancakes and Beer Gaming, which you will see a lot more of in the coming weeks, I guess. I don't know. We've mentioned it here and there. There's links to it in my channel. There's links to it in his channel. We've talked briefly about it, but we haven't really done much with it on these platforms. That will change as we get more into it. Code Wolf does a lot of streaming on Twitch. So you can check him out most days of the week. Actually, he's on there quite often. And he has a YouTube channel that he's just getting going with too. And when we kind of do a little bit more collaboration with Pancakes and Beer Gaming, then you will see something different. And he may be on there to do some streaming all week. Cool. There you go. So you can see him in my chat now. I'd recommend following him if you aren't already. So anyway, so that's all about the streaming. If anyone has any questions about that, just put them in the chat and I'll get to it. Otherwise, we're going to move on to branding a little bit. So branding is key. And my last stream was all about this. We talked for an hour all about branding, what it is, why you want to do it. So I'm going to recap that a little bit here, but I'm not going to go crazy with it, because there is that full hour you can watch with me kind of rambling on. But I'm also going to be putting out a more detailed, let's say organized video on YouTube about this in the next couple weeks, something like that. And then we will do more content, more videos on branding on the YouTube channel. Maybe not so much here. It'll be more of a rare occurrence that we do it here. But anyway, so what is branding, and why am I talking about that when I'm talking about streaming? So branding is ensuring that people know who you are. That might not matter if you're not concerned about the monetization aspect, right? It might not matter if you're not concerned about monetization, because if you're just on there to play and you want to play with friends, and if someone stops by your channel and watches you, great. If they don't, who cares? You have no stakes in that game. Like, you're just there having fun. But if you're into monetization, branding is, we do this right. Branding is key. It is everything that's going to make you able to make some money off of it. And I'll say marketing too, branding and marketing, because they're related, but they're definitely separate in how you approach them. Anyway, so branding is about letting people know who you are, what you offer, what you can give to them, what makes you different from somebody else? Why should they listen to you or buy your products or whatever? Why should they buy yours instead of somebody else? And this is key no matter what social platform that you're working on. And that's streaming on Twitch. That's streaming and creating content on YouTube. That's streaming and creating content on Facebook. Streaming and creating content on Instagram and other platforms. Twitter is different. Twitter's just a little different. So we're not going to get into that one. But anyway, so on all those platforms, there are millions upon millions of people posting videos, text, images, whatever, every day. Millions. How do you get yourself out there? When somebody is on Instagram, they're going through the reels, which is the same thing as TikTok. And people just, scrolling through all the reels, the 15-second videos that people have out there. Why should they stop on yours? Why should they stop on yours? You have to do something to get them to remember you. And I'm not even talking about the content needs to be good. You have to do something that people are going to remember about you. And that's where branding comes into effect. So, and it's more than just creating a logo or some kind of catchphrase, right? It's part of it, but that's not all that it is. You need to do those things, but you also have to have a presence across social media. Just trying to make it on one platform alone. And if you're watching on Twitch, if you try making it on Twitch alone, you are going to struggle because no one's going to find you. No one is going to find you. They're just not. Twitch's algorithm for displaying people into the various categories and what channels are there is hugely discriminatory towards new streamers. You are going to be on the last page 7,462,000. No one is going down that far. Think about when you search Google. You type in your search, you get your results back in a millisecond. And how often do you really go to page 2, 3, 4? Not often. I don't. Maybe that's an aberration, but I don't go to page 2, 3, 4 very often. I actually assume if I can't see what I want in that first 25, 30 links, that I somehow didn't write my search phrase well enough, and I try again. So that's something to keep in mind. But so Twitch is very difficult. YouTube is also difficult. There are more people posting on YouTube than Twitch, obviously. But it's a little easier to get discovered because it's all about how you follow the rules of their algorithm. Now, nobody knows the exact YouTube algorithm, but it's all about putting a title in there that will catch attention. It's about structuring your video in a way that catches people's attention. The hook, the content, the call to action at the end. Having a thumbnail that gets attention, having a video of a certain length is very friendly towards the YouTube algorithm. A lot of views, obviously, yeah, but a lot of views is helpful in the Twitch algorithm. Those are just some things that you can do. But the best way to get noticed on any of those individual platforms is to have a consistent presence, a consistent brand across them all. So register your name on all those platforms. Have a profile picture that is the same on all of those platforms. If you use some kind of a header, right? If you're going to do this as something you want to monetize, I know Facebook, I know Twitter, YouTube, Instagram, they all have something that's like a business profile or a creator profile or something like that you can activate instead of just a regular individual profile. And if you do that, then you have the ability to put, say, a banner on your landing page when people come to it. And that's a big deal because that helps to continue to establish your brand. Be consistent with your posting. That helps to establish your brand. Post a lot of the same things across them, but don't post exactly the same thing on all of those sites because they do have different needs. They do have different demographics that use them. Um, and if you have the same thing on each of those platforms, then there's no incentive for anyone to go to the other one to look you up. You want to be able to offer them something else. And all the stuff I'm talking about is related to brand. Um, and that's how that works. Um, Again, we'll get into that in a lot more detail in a couple weeks on my YouTube channel. So check that out. You'll see links to that in my Twitch page and across all those mediums that I was talking about. So let's get to monetization before one of my favorite topics, which is gear. So monetization. So I talked about it a little bit where when you're getting to streaming, when you're getting to content creation, it's something that you want to be successful at and you want to make money at it. And you can make money at it. How you make money varies again across those platforms. Yeah, that was annoying. I hope that echo wasn't coming in there. I had an echo from my browser window, but anyway. So how you make money varies across those platforms. We'll start with Twitch, right? The way that you make money on Twitch is there are two tiers of affiliation with Twitch. There's the affiliate, which is the lowest level of partnering with Twitch. God, I shouldn't be using those words. That's the lowest level of working with Twitch. And then there's partner, which is the next tier of working with Twitch. With both of them, the most easy way to make money is off of subscription. So people pay either $5, $10, or $25 per month to be a part of your community, part of your group on Twitch. And that gives them certain perks, like they get different emojis to use, they get to skip all the ads, a lot. And then you as the content creator, you as a streamer are going to offer something of value to these people to get them to stay, to get them to subscribe month after month. Whatever it is, you want to give those subscribers a little bit more, right? And on Twitch, you make about 50% of about 50% of the subscription cost. A subscription fee comes to you. So when you're an affiliate, the standard level of subscription is $5. Twitch takes 50%, so you get $2.50 per subscription per month that person is registered. Because Twitch is associated with Amazon, Amazon offers all of their Prime subscribers one free subscription that they can use on the month, or they can gift it to somebody else. And even though it doesn't cost the person who's part of your community anything, you still get that same cut, that same $2.50. Also on Twitch, the way that you can make money are through bits. Bits are basically like digital currency that you can use on Twitch only, and people like essentially tip you or something to that effect. So that is really cool. And I think every bit is worth like 1 cent or something to that effect. So if you go and you're watching someone's Twitch page, Twitch feed, and see somebody, hey, they donated 200 bits. That's not a lot. It's like $2, right? Whatever. And another way on Twitch that you can make money is through just straight up donations. Whether you have that going to PayPal, whether you have that going to Patreon, or whatever it is, you can also take just straight donations. Moving on to YouTube. So YouTube, the number one way, and it's not even close, way that you're going to monetize YouTube is advertising. It is difficult to become a partner on all these platforms. Twitch, I forgot to mention this. Twitch, you have to have a certain number of followers, and then you have to have a certain average number of viewers for each of your streams. To be affiliate, it's 3 average viewers over the course of a month, and then you're affiliate. And when you're an affiliate, you're kind of expected to stay at that level. But if you don't, and you dip down, as long as you're going to come back up. I don't think they ever boot you out, even if you did get really low, but who knows. Partner, you have to have, I think, 1,000 followers, and you have to have an average of 75 viewers per live stream. And those sound like a lot of those sound like big numbers when you're starting, because they are, right? Uh, they just are. Those are hard numbers to get when you're first starting, because, like I said, you're on page 7 million, and all of the viewers are on the higher pages, page 1. So it's difficult. Anyway, so moving on to YouTube. So like I said, the number one way that you're going to make money on YouTube is through advertising. Once you become a partner with YouTube, and to reach a partner with YouTube, there's only one level. And you have to have a minimum of 1,000 subscribers, and you have to have a minimum of 4,000 hours watched. So, and that's 240,000 minutes that people have to watch your videos. 240,000 minutes. That is insane. It's a lot. I am working towards that right now. I am probably just under that, and I'm about a quarter of the way there. It just takes a long time. And for me, someone that just started this 3 months ago, it's difficult, right? So to get 4,000 hours, let's go with the minutes. To get 240,000 minutes, means that you need to have a really big following, and you have to have enough content that people are going to watch it. I have numerous videos that are 5 to 10 minutes long. I have like a half dozen of those, and then I've got like 60 or 70 videos that are 1 to 3 minutes long. So I don't even have close to 4,000 hours worth of content there, which doesn't matter as long as you have enough people watching it. But you also have to do that for YouTube. You have to do that in the course of a year. Right? It's a rolling year. So if you want to get 4,000 hours watched, that's 300 some odd hours a month for an entire year, which is 75 hours a week or something to that effect. And if you have 10 5-minute long videos, you can kind of do the math. You can do the math to see how many viewers you actually have to have for the amount of videos that you have to hit that average per week, per month, so you can get that full year. It's not easy. So my recommendation on YouTube is to make sure that you're pushing out content. One of the tricks to getting more of your videos watched is to create playlists. I just organized my content into playlists. I have my game clips playlist. I have my streaming guide playlist. I have my live stream playlist. Like this video here on YouTube, I will move that to my live stream playlist. So if people enjoy it, they can just click the playlist and just start watching the videos, which would be great because they're like 2 or 3 hours long. Watching all those, and that's a great way to do it. But you need viewers. You need viewers on that platform too, and that's how you get that monetization. Another way that you make monetization on YouTube is through the subscriber. Now, a lot of people don't realize this, but you can actually subscribe. Not subscribing is is an equivalent following on Twitch, but you can actually join a channel on YouTube. When you join a channel on YouTube, there is a fee per month that you are paying to the content creator. I do not recall the percentage that YouTube takes. I believe it is similar to what Twitch takes, 50%. And so that's another way you can make money. That, in my opinion, is less common, and that is not the driver of your revenue on YouTube. One other way you can make money on YouTube, and you can do this on Twitch as well, is to do live ads. So besides just getting the advertising money when people watch your videos, or if they're YouTube premium subscribers, you get a cut of that, is you can independently go and get sponsors and read live ads or record an ad and have that as part of your package if you're making videos, not doing it live. If I was doing something, if I had a sponsor on Twitch or YouTube and they wanted me to do a live video and I do a lot of streaming, then right now, honestly, I would be reading an ad copy. And there we go. So that's another way to do it. And those can actually be pretty lucrative. And the good thing about those is it's It's you can control it. Once you are approached, or once you apply for a sponsorship with some company that what you produce works for them. And now I'm going to tie this back to the branding. If your brand works with their brand, then hold on one second. If your brand works with their brand, then they're more apt to want to pay you to advertise their products. But in order to do that, you need to grow. You need to be a bigger channel. You need to have a consistent brand. I guarantee you they're going to look through all of your VODs. They're going to look across social media to get an idea of who you are and what you do. Branding. Again, branding. So if you have some crazy live streams out there that you recorded, and there's some crazy shit in there, delete it, man, because when they're doing their research to see if they want you to help sell their product or their service, and you just got some crazy out there, it might not work out for you. It might not. It might not work out. So you have to be consistent. You have to think about the kind of sponsors that you're going to want to get, and you're going to kind of tailor your brand a little bit to that, but tailor your message a little bit to that as well. Yeah. And on the other platforms, Facebook and Instagram, TikTok, I'm not going to get too much into those. They have different models. There aren't subscriptions that you can really get. You can get a cut of advertising once you get sponsors. The levels that you need to achieve in terms of followers and video views on Instagram and TikTok and things like that are pretty high, right? And the reason why they're high across all of these mediums, to become monetized, you get to a point where you can monetize your channel, is besides what I just said about the brand wanting to make sure that your brand fits in with what they do. You have to show that you have a following. You have to show that they're not just handing you money and then no one's actually going to go ahead and watch, right? It may sound logical that what does it really matter to them if you have a lot of subscribers, just give you this, but they also don't want to dilute their brand, right? There was a company that I worked for years ago, that they positioned themselves as a premium product provider for their industry. There were retail stores that wanted their product, that had a big presence, that a lot of people went to, that the product would have sold well in. Their philosophy at the time was that if we send our products to these stores, even though they have a lot of traffic, it's going to devalue our brand. We can't be seen as a premium provider of a product. And I don't know if my friend Shane is watching, but he knows exactly what company I'm talking about because we both worked there. Their philosophy at the time was that if we send our product to these large box retail stores, it's going to devalue our brand, and that we can no longer charge or justify the amount that we're charging for these products. So yeah, there you go. All right, that's enough about that monetization brand. All right, we're gonna get down to gear. Now there's a reason why I moved to gear fourth on this list. It is arguably super important. I'm gonna switch to my other camera. Hold on. All right, there we go. So the only thing I hate about talking to this camera is I can't see anything, and it's I'm still getting used to talking directly to the lens, but whatever. All right. So gear is important, but it's not the most important thing. If your goal is to be monetized, oh my lord, if your goal is to make money off of these platforms, you have to put yourself out there. You have to brand yourself. And all of the gear I'm about to talk about, even though it improves the quality of what you're producing, whether it's a live stream or a video, um, it doesn't let people know who you are any more than if you spent that money you would have spent on some fancy piece of gear on a new logo or hired someone to make an ad for you or something like that. Those are going to bring you more traffic. Me buying a super expensive computer isn't going to bring me any more traffic because who knows? Who knows about it? What does it matter? Everybody has a computer. You can't tell. You can't tell that I have an expensive computer or a you don't know. Um, so it that aspect doesn't matter. Now there are levels of gear that if you stay at base levels, your stream might look so crappy that even if you have the best content in the world, and even if you have the best brand and a very noticeable brand out there, people aren't going to want to stay. If your audio sounds like crap, if your video looks like crap, if you can't get levels correct, if your lighting is just not good, people aren't going to pay attention. They're going to be distracted by the just the terrible quality of your stream and your video, and they're not going to stick around to hear your message. So all of this is important, but gear should not be the first thing you think about. Maybe beyond a couple minor upgrades. So I have a video that's coming out this coming week. Yeah, this coming week, later this week, about gear. And in it, I'm going to talk about the basics of the gear, like I'll go over right now. But I'm also going to tier it. I'm going to talk about how there's, a starting level of gear that you need, and then there's a second tier is like, your mid-level upgrades, and then your third tier is shit, I'm just making bank, and let me just go get everything else I need, right? So that's how it's going to go. So there are 4 categories with asterisks on the 4th category, but 3 main categories that you want to worry about when you're creating content or when you're streaming live. Audio, video, and lighting, right? Audio, video, and lighting. So audio, and it goes beyond just your mic. Video goes beyond just your webcam, and lighting goes beyond your ceiling lights, man. It goes way beyond that. In fact, you can't do your video right if your lighting isn't right. You can't. You can't do it. You cannot do your video right if your lighting isn't right. And maybe even more important than your video is your audio, because audio is one of the first things that the human brain detects when you're trying to evaluate something. If the audio isn't right, it messes up everything, right? So it's important to have good audio. And so what I mean by that is you can stream with a laptop. Let's see here, I'm looking around. You can stream with a laptop and no other equipment. You can do that. But if you're using the laptop's built-in webcam and built-in mic, it is going to sound like crap. Now, I know you're using it for work because a lot of us are working from home now. And it's fine for a conference call at work. But it is not fine for this kind of, let's call it a profession, right? It is not fine for that. Your voice just doesn't sound good. Like, how many times have you been on a call or something for work or something to that effect, and someone's voice just keeps cutting in and out, or you hear a lot of static, or you hear a dog barking in the background, or just something is just not right. Their voice isn't coming through crisp and clear. You don't want that sound on a live stream. You don't want that sound in a video. You imagine if you looked up a how-to video and that's the kind of audio that you heard. Or now think about the video, right? So you're watching a lot of people's videos at work or whatever on just their webcams, or you're talking to a friend or relative on just your laptop and there's a webcam there. And they might look washed out, it may look too dark, it might look grainy, whatever. Webcams are not the webcams that are built into laptops typically are not super high quality, and they're not going to give you what you want to present to people. They just aren't. So while I say you can get started with live streaming and content creation with just your laptop, you should at least upgrade that. And it can be at a low level. And I'm not going to get into the specifics of the actual gear. I'm going to save that for the video on YouTube. But you want to at least upgrade a USB mic and a standalone webcam, like this one. Let's see. Here, this is a Logitech C922X. It's a very good webcam. My colors actually look a little oversaturated, but that's on me. It's a very good webcam, and it's a huge upgrade from the webcam that is built into my laptop. It's built into my laptop. But even this, as good as it is, look, when I move my hand, you see how it's kind of like the image is kind of ghosting. If I go back to this camera and I do the same thing, you don't see that, right? Because this is a higher quality camera. This is an actual camera versus the webcam. And I bet if you did that test there on your work laptop, I bet it would be even worse. So you can't present that as your video source when you're live streaming or you're doing content creation, when you're creating videos. You can't. It just looks like it really does. And then audio. At the very least, you can pick up a cheap USB mic that is going to be miles above the mic in your laptop. Just miles above, right? You can, yeah, I have one, I don't know where it is. I picked it up for, I don't know, probably 25, 30 bucks when I started this, and it was levels above it, but it didn't have a feature I really needed, so I went and got another mic. I got this one here. This is from Blue. This is their Yeti mic, USB mic, and it sounds so much better than that desk mic that I had. And obviously it's not even comparison to the mic that's on board in the laptop. And one thing I will say about it is, if you get that desk mic, that's great. And then, so I'm calling that my base for people. For the mic itself, if you want to step it up just a bit, you don't even have to buy a new mic. Get an arm, right? Get here. You need to get some kind of arm. And the reason why is because when the mic is on your desk, on its stand, any vibration, pounding on the keyboard, your knee bangs into your desk, anything is going to come up as electronic noise into the mic, and it's going to sound like crap, right? So when you have an arm like this and it has like a little shock mount, right, that's going to eliminate and absorb all those vibrations. It's going to prevent them, so you're not going to hear, like when I'm pounding on my desk right now, that's not coming through the mic, which is awesome, right? So it sounds really good. So there's audio and there's video and lighting. So if you're not properly lit, So I'll shut off the lights right now. And so all I'll have on for lights, because this might be how you game. If you're gaming, this might be how you game, but this isn't how you're gonna stream. This isn't helpful, right? This isn't great. This isn't great to look at. Yeah, you can still see me, but you know, when you're getting into this, you remember your face is part of your brand. Like if somebody only ever games and they're only showing full screen of their gameplay, you are not going to get people to want to follow you because they don't know who you are. They don't know what you look like. They need that human connection. So you need to be able to see them. And just seeing me like this, you can't really get a sense of anything. It's hard to see my facial expressions. If I switch to my other camera, actually, let's see what it looks like. I don't know if I've done this before. Well, yeah, there you go. I'm black. Nah, you can't see anything. So turn the light on. It adjusts, all that stuff. It just looks better. Um, so lighting is important, and when you're lighting, you can really get into lighting. And what you want to look at is at the very least typically behind the cameras that you're looking at, you want to have a light a little bit above and kind of at a 45-degree angle, so that it kind of shines on your whole face to even it out. Like my face is it's kind of hard for me to look at the monitor there and show you, but my face is fairly even. The hat is causing some shadows, but I'm cool with that. But the lighting is fairly even. And oh, why isn't that light on? All right, give me 1 second. The other thing you want to do is you want to have some sort of an edge light. And let me turn on the light. Oh, it's because I had the wrong one on. Silly. Let me change it again. I think that's better. Maybe it doesn't make so much difference because I have this hat on. But what I did is I just turned the light on there on the ceiling, and I'm using it as an edge light or a hair light. And the reason that you do that is because you don't notice it so much here because of the way I have the lighting set up in general. But if your lighting is too even, then you start to blend into the background. And so visually, when someone's looking at it, it's hard to kind of separate them from the background. So typically you'll see somebody with you'll see like a little bit of like a light, on the top of their head or their shoulder, the side of their face or something. And it helps just to pull them away from the background a little bit, which is very helpful. And so not everybody's gonna want like their face fully lit. So you can get into something where you've got one light over here and one side of your face is lit and the other's a little darker. That just makes it a little more dramatic, a little more cinematic. It depends on the look you're going for and the kind of content that you're producing, what light makes sense, or just what you like. You know, I typically just go with what I like. There's videos that I enjoy watching out there on YouTube, and that I just visually like the way they look, and if that's the kind of content I like looking at, lighting that I like looking at, that's what I'm going to set up for myself. And then you notice like I have the colored lights in the back. That just is the trend today. It just is. And while I'm not interested in just following trends for the sake of it, you know, people come to expect a certain look. So you do have to kind of acquiesce to that to an extent. Anyway, so that's a little bit about audio. It's a little bit about video and lighting. So now we can talk about, those are the basic things. Now we'll talk about a little bit more about the other categories of gear that you're going to want. So one thing you can do for the audio, we're going to go back to that, but now we're at a second level, is we talked about the mic and all that. Now you want to make that sound even better, right? If I just had this mic go straight into my computer, it would sound good, but it wouldn't sound as good it wouldn't sound as good as it does if it wasn't going through an audio mixer. Now, I know a lot of people like, Jesus, an audio mixer. Like, I'm not an audio engineer. I don't know how any of that works. Well, neither do I. But there are devices out there that make your life easier, and they make streaming and content creation easier, and they make your voice sound better. And the audio mixer that I use is the Go XLR by TC Helicon, which I literally just released a video on less than a week ago, review of that. So go check that out. Actually, if you are on YouTube or Twitch, if you just probably scroll down a little bit, you will see a link to that video. And you can check that out. And I talk about what it's for, how you use it, how I use it, and why you should buy one. So this just helps my audio sound better. And one great thing about an audio mixer is they give you access to multiple channels of audio coming from your computer. So like I have a 4-channel audio mixer, so I have all my music is coming to one channel, which I can turn up and down. I don't even know if that came through, but I have another channel for all my game sounds. So whether it's coming from my PC, if I'm using Steam, or my Xbox, I can control the level of the game sounds coming through there. And I have a channel for chat and voice. So that controls my mic level going out to you. And that controls if I'm on, say, Discord. If I'm on Discord, then that audio is, I can go to that channel and I can control the level of everyone coming through Discord. So let's say that I had, an active channel and there's a lot of people talking. I could kind of lower that because otherwise it's like just some crazy noise that's going on out there, and I just want to avoid that. So those are some things that you can do when you're using the Go XLR or oh god, what's the name of it? Let me look this up. The Rode is not Rodecaster, I don't think. That is Rodecaster. All right, by the company Rode, they have a Rodecaster which is similar to the Go XLR in terms of what it can do. It also has multiple channels, and what you do is on your computer you assign all of the various sources of sound from your computer, your browser, each individual application, the system sounds, all that stuff, to these various channels and these audio mixers, and then you mix that together into usually a single yes code. Also, the Sound Blaster K3 Plus for a lower cost option. Thank you. Now he's absolutely right. So I'm talking about these $500 and $600 devices. That is not where you should start. And I wish that I could go back in time and show this to myself. That is not where you should start. It just isn't. So when I have the gear video coming out later this week, when I'm talking about tiering, I'm actually also going to be talking about tiering by budget. And if I could look at my notes real quick, I have a tier that's $0 to $500, and I don't mean per piece of gear. I mean for your entire streaming and content creation kit. A second tier is 500 to, gosh, that's a big range I made for myself there. 500 to 2,500. And the reason why that range is so big is because once you get above a certain tier, every thing is expensive. Every thing is expensive. It just is. So the tier's got to be a little bigger. And then tier 3 is just, I have money. There you go. I'm going to spend it. So we'll get into all that. And one thing that Code Wolf and I are going to do is we probably through the Pancakes and Beer Gaming channel, we're going to probably do some sort of split screen thing where we're talking about gear or something like that at different options. Because Code and I, we're doing the same thing. We started at the same time, but we bought different pieces of gear. We just did. We bought different pieces of gear. His streams sound great and they look great. My streams sound, if I say so myself, they sound great and they look great. But we just use different pieces of gear, and it's all in how you configure them. no matter how much it costs. Like if I did not do a good job at configuring this stuff, it would sound and look like crap as well. In fact, if you watch, I might have deleted them by now, but if you watch some older streams of mine, and I say older, I've only been doing this 3 months, like say from 2 months ago, I was having a significantly difficult time removing some electronic feedback coming out of the Go XLR, right? From my mic into the Go XLR out to the stream. It was this constant like big buzzing sound or something to that effect. And it was just obnoxious. Now, and even when I minimized it, like in other people will tell me they didn't hear it as much, I could still hear it. And me wanting to make sure that the quality is as good as it could be, I wasn't satisfied until I fixed it. So anyway, we got that taken care of. I would love to tell you how I did it. I don't know how I did it. It just went away one day. Anyway. So we're going to talk about those 3 levels of gear and build from that. So now we're talking about video. So we talked about the basic webcam, and I showed you the difference between a nice webcam, the Logitech C920 series, and I have a Canon EOS over here. The difference between a webcam and an actual camera is insane. In fact, if I was smarter, I probably would have set something up in Streamlabs to have them side by side so you could see the difference, and actually have them orient them so that they're right next to each other, so you're literally looking at the same view, right? But one thing I can show you this right now. So take a second and just look at the coloring of this camera, right? In fact, is it? Yeah. Setting up the focus is annoying too, but just look at the coloring of this camera, the blues and the brighter whites and all that stuff on this cam. And now I'm going to switch over to the Logitech C920 too. Same thing, right? That camera's there. This camera's here. They're separated by about 2 feet, maybe. But look at the coloring on it. Now, some of that can be adjusted if I go into the camera settings, saturate, not so much the hue, but the saturation, most likely, and maybe the exposure, the white balance might be a little bit off. But you can just see it, and like it's not as crisp, right? The image just is not as crisp. And we talked about the ghosting. The image is not as crisp. Right now I have the DSLR. It is 60 frames per second, and I believe that the Logitech is coming in at 30 or 24 frames per second. So there's not as much information, so the picture doesn't look as crisp. So that, when you're ready to up your video game, get a real actual camera. You're going to find a lot of use for it. And depending on what you're doing, if you're just doing streaming, it's still going to be important. It's still going to be important to have a better looking video source. If you're going to get into content creation, if you're going to be actually making videos, then having a really good camera is important. So like, besides like having your face and your surroundings look nice, I do gear reviews, and so for gear reviews I need to make sure that I have good product shots. Like, you know, I'm gonna do a lot of my own b-roll, so I have to make sure that it looks good. And I'm not gonna be taking my webcam and, you know, holding the webcam up and, you know, again, doing like a cross shot on the Go XLR or something like that. It's gonna look like crap. Is it 60? I don't doubt you. You looked it up. I must have the settings wrong then, because I'm telling you right now that I am not getting 60 out of my I'm not getting 60 out of there. Interesting. Seiko, this will be great when we kind of get bigger and bigger and we have a regular audience. Um, that's what it is because I'm doing a 1080. That's why I'm getting 30. But I was listening to Harris Heller, Alpha Gaming Channel, awesome streamer, awesome streamer. He he was making a point the other day that you might as well sometimes stream at 720 because of the compression that YouTube and Twitch and Facebook and all these places put on the video when you upload it. Um, it's hard to sometimes see the difference between 720 and 1080. So if that's the case, maybe just stream at 720p. In fact, that might be a test that I do on a video someday. Is to stream, is to do a side-by-side comparison of me streaming the same sequence of a video at 720 60 versus 1080 30, just to see what it looks like different. Yes, I can go watch videos out there on that myself, but I'd rather do it myself so I can see it with my own eyes. And yeah, and that brings up a side point. Don't just take everything I'm saying at face value. Don't. Research it yourself. Listen to what I say, take some notes if you want, but look it up yourself. And don't take anything you see out there at face value with any of this stuff. Gear, especially when it comes to gear, because you have to assume, no, you don't have to assume, you must assume that everybody who is talking about specific pieces of gear wants you to buy that gear because it makes them money. And whether that's just through an affiliate link or whether they have a sponsor deal with a company. And now I'm going to say, I just said how great Harris Heller is and how much I appreciate his stream and what he does and the content he puts out there and the quality he puts out there. He released a video the other day, coincidentally the same day I did, about when I was talking about the Go XLR. And his video was, is the Go XLR dead? Now this is, the Go XLR is something that Harris just promoted heavy for like a year, saying it's the greatest thing. If he had one piece of gear besides this Stream Deck, his Elgato Stream Deck, it would be the Go XLR. And now he's saying is the Go XLR dead? He's saying the Go XLR is dead because Elgato, which is a division of Corsair, the company Corsair, and the Elgato is geared to creating streaming gear for content creators. Elgato has a microphone out there called the Wavelink 3, and the Wavelink has a software version of the Go XLR, right? So it doesn't have a physical device. It doesn't have a physical device that you can control. You have to use your mouse and click on the different channels to adjust the volume or the faders or anything like that. So he's saying because they have this software, and this software is really awesome. And I actually was thinking of making a video about this as kind of a counterpoint to what he said, because for one of the first times since I've been watching this video, I just absolutely do not agree with him. I just don't agree with him. He's saying that this Elgato Wavelink is going to kill the Go XLR because the Go XLR, I mean the Wavelink 3, is the microphone and that software all in one at a much better price. And so from price aspect, he might be right that people who are just getting started are gonna be like, I mean, I don't want to afford a mic and an expensive audio mixer, so let me just get the Wavelink, that'll be good enough. And to be honest, I did, when I created my starting streamer kit, I actually put the Wavelink in there, but I also put the Go XLR Mini because, and this is where I disagree with him, when he's saying the software is just as good. The software is good, but you can't do things like samples and the voice effects. But really, it's about having the physical sliders and dials and buttons that just make it so much better to have the hardware than just the software. Because if I'm talking like this and I'm playing a game and the game sounds super loud, I'm holding the controller, I'm doing it on a keyboard, it is so much easier to just reach my hand to the side, slide that slider down, than it is to grab the mouse, open the app, find the slider I want, move it. It's just inconvenient, right? And I'm approaching this from maybe a convenience aspect or just a smooth stream aspect, but I just cannot replace the experience of using the hardware to just using the software. It's a non-starter for me, and I will stick to that, and I might make a kind of a reply video to that. We'll see, but yeah, that's my feeling on that. All right, so we went through audio, we went through video, we have lighting. So I'm not gonna spend too much on lighting because now I've already got about 15 minutes past. What the hell is that? Yeah, I've already got about 15 minutes past what I wanted to talk about this section before I just get into some gameplay. Um, so lighting is crucial. I'm using some key lights up here, and I've got the edge lighting up here and things like that, and there's some RGB lighting behind me. And there we go. There's some RGB lighting behind me that helps separate the background and give it, a little bit more of a finished look. But your lighting is going to be key, and you don't want to just use your overhead lighting. You don't want to just use your overhead lighting. It is not going to be the most flattering light at all. At all. I'm going to have a video where I talk about lighting, but only from the gear aspect. I'm not going to have, I don't have any videos planned right now where I'm going to talk about why and what type of lighting, and what I mean is the size and the position of it. But there are a lot of great places out there. Go check those out. When I release the video on lighting in a few weeks, I will have some links to some excellent videos out there where you can go check out in terms of what type of lighting you need and lighting placement and things like that. What I'm not going to do, and I'm not even saying this person's name, this YouTuber's name, it was hilarious. It was this video that was talking about the Go XLR versus the Rodecaster Pro, which I mentioned before. I was like, oh, that's cool, because I was just finding out about the Rodecaster Pro, and I want to see how it compared to the Go XLR. This person, I don't believe, owned either device. Not that you have to, but he didn't own either device. And so what he did is, instead of doing research and talking about it, he just linked and embedded other people's review videos inside of his review video. Hey, let me say that again. He talked a little bit and then embedded someone else's video about the Go XLR inside of his, the full thing, like 10 minutes, and then talked a little bit more and gave it some shoddy rating system, and then started talking about the Rodecaster, and then linked to someone else's video, embedded somebody else's video inside his own video, another 10 plus minute review, and then he came back to sort of wrap it up. Who does that? Who just embeds someone else's videos inside of their own video without permission? And I know that it's not with permission because one of them was by the manufacturer, who quite clearly on their site state, don't do that. So anyway, I don't know. That's neither here nor there. That's nothing. Anyway, so that's about lighting, and then other gear you're gonna need. I haven't touched this at all, but I'm not gonna talk about a computer. I'm not gonna talk about a console. Obviously, if you're gaming, if you're streaming games, obviously you need that. So I don't need to get into it. Other than if you are a PC gamer and you're streaming, I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but you need two PCs. Because I don't care how beefy your machine is, if you're trying to broadcast the stream to 1, 2, or 3 different places, and you're trying to play the game at high specs, at high settings, your computer is going to struggle. Now, it might work for some games, But if you do it consistently and always like the newest games coming out, and you keep doing that multi-stream, you're gonna your gameplay and your stream quality are gonna suffer. They just are. The good news is you don't need a really fancy machine to stream off of. Your more powerful machine needs to be your gaming PC, and then you connect that into your streaming PC, which then goes out to the net and uploads your content. You probably want a good GPU. You want a decent CPU in your streaming PC, but you don't really need anything too major. And then your gaming PC, it needs to be a gaming PC. It needs to have an excellent video card. It needs to have a fast processor, lots of memory. But yeah, you're gonna need two. Now, if you think about it, if you're a console gamer, your console is your second PC for playing games on. It is. It's your second PC for playing games on. So you kind of already have that set up. So besides that, one piece of gear that I can talk about specifically that you do not need in Code, I don't know if Code is still out there and he can attest to this, is something like the Elgato Stream Deck XL. Elgato Stream Deck XL, or the Mini, or just a regular Stream Deck. What it is it is a device that basically allows you to, at a touch of one button, do multiple actions. Like it does look cool. It does look cool, and I'll do a video on that too. So like I can switch through my scenes in Streamlabs, just by hitting one button versus going in and with a mouse and clicking on it. Or I can turn turn the lights on and off before when I was showing you the difference with lighting. It can do that with one button. My recess lights here, they're Wi-Fi recess lights. Rather than having to go into my phone and opening the app like I did a second ago, but that was to change the color. That's different. I can turn them on or off or change colors. Like I also stream from here. This is where I work at my regular 9 to 5 job. My work laptop is right over there. I just plug it in and I work. I don't use these colored lights when I'm working. I have a different profile setup for that it says just, hey, this is my normal boring look, and that's what we go with. But when I'm creating videos or I'm doing this, I just make it look a little different. So the Elgato Stream Deck is awesome. I would recommend it or something like it if you are getting started. And in fact, I don't know how many people really need the XL, which has 32 keys, versus the Mini, which I think is 6, because Elgato has a folder system, and I guess it can be a nested folder. In fact, I can't really show you folks this because I didn't set up a scene to show this, but you know what, I'm not gonna do it. I believe you can, I'm assuming you can nest folders. You can at least do one level of them. So yes, it only has 6 buttons, but you could have at least 12. At least 12, if not more. It just makes it more difficult to navigate through it because now you have a sort of a folder system. So it can get a little bit complicated. Like right now, I've got the XL, which I said is the 32 keys, and there are 5 keys that I'm not using. I'm not even using 5 of those 32. One of them is a folder to 3, so I could technically fit everything that I'm doing now on just that 32. And to be quite honest, I don't even really need the whole 32. I could nest these. I could definitely nest these so that it's not so yeah, I could just got something smaller, but I didn't. And then everything else you're gonna need, just whatever you want to get good monitors. I'll tell you a little secret. If you are not playing games or streaming in 4K, you do not need to buy a 4K monitor. You don't, because you're never going to see anything in 4K. What's the point? Like thinking around here, what else you might want? one of the last things that I will say for about streaming, before I get into gameplay, take a little break and get into some gameplay here, is the platform that you're going to stream on. And I don't mean the platform. Thanks, Boneyard. Thank you. One of the last things I want to mention before I get into gameplay is a platform, and I don't mean the platform of YouTube or Twitch or Facebook or whatever the hell it is. I mean, how are you going to stream? Are you going to use XSplit? Are you going to use OBS? Are you going to go use Streamlabs? Or are you, if you're on the Xbox, and I'm guessing there's something like this for the PlayStation. I don't know. I don't own a PlayStation, but you can stream directly to Twitch on your Xbox. Like, I literally, thank you, Shiva. I literally, that is how I started, how long ago it was, is sit out on my couch, TV's over there, I go to the Twitch app, and I just hit broadcast, and I went back into, what is this? And I just went back into, the app, and I deleted the webcam because I didn't have a webcam, right? I did not have a webcam, so there was nothing to see. And all I had is my headset audio, which I didn't mention that when I was talking about audio, but don't do that. Don't just have your headset audio, because it is not going to be good. If I know it's close to your face, like it's not like a mic on your webcam laptop, but it's the quality of it is, in most cases, just not going to be there. It's just not going to be there, right? So don't do that. Get something else. Yeah, and so you got to decide which of the software you're going to use, Streamlabs or whatever. Anyway, so that's all I wanted to get into about streaming. I have some more videos coming out of my YouTube channel. The links are down below. Check those out. And I think, like I said, this week we have gear review coming up. And then in 2 weeks, we're going to be talking about like a full video on branding. And we're kind of go from there. So appreciate everybody hanging out. Just hang out for another 10 minutes. I got to make a change to my setup here and get the Xbox going, and then we'll go play something. So we will be right back. All right, so that was quick. Getting this going here. Code, I don't know if you're still on, but if you wanted to hop in, I don't know if you're doing Call of Duty, but if you wanted to play something, let me know. Yep. Yep. What? Yep. You're playing Call of Duty, or yep, you want to play? Oh, I don't know. I can't play. So we obviously can't do Cyber. I didn't even install Cyberpunk on this Xbox. So I can't. I really wanted to play that tonight, but it's not on this Xbox. So and you know, the download was like, besides the install of the game, it was like I had like a 45 gig download when I did it the other day, and you know, shit takes forever. I don't know. You want to do? Can we do this? We can do Fallout. We can do 76. We can do Borderlands 3. We can do, you know, just something that like we can just kind of talk to, talk through while we're playing something a little mindless. Let me know. You want to hop in Discord too? And Fallout. Okay, yeah, that's cool. And Shane, I don't know if Shane you're out there or not, but if you are, sorry, I didn't check my text. But all right, so text me, and then I can give you a different Discord link if you actually want to do something. All right, folks. All right, let's get this going. Who wants to play Fallout? All right, let's go. Actually, show you what I'm doing. All right. Hey, why isn't that coming? There we go. So I have a question for folks out there tonight. So I recently made this new webcam. See if I can get my finger there. This webcam overlay where it's got like the rounded corners. What the hell was that? Oh, yeah, I can hear you now. If you are interested in seeing videos like short videos, I mean like 2-minute videos that show you like little tips and tricks, like how to make just a unique webcam overlay, or how to do one thing or another in a certain app or software or something like that, just leave me a comment here or on YouTube in the comments under this VOD, and I'll do it. All right, so we're gonna be doing a little configuration live here. Code, can you say something so I can see if it's coming through? That is loud. That is loud in my ear. Hold on. Give me 1 second. The Discord app has been a pain in my ass lately. So it should be coming through. Oh, that's right, because it's being stupid. We are doing this live. We are changing stuff in production, folks. If I do this, I don't think it is yet. I think I gotta.
Talking to
all
a
right,
ghost
so I
trooper.
am talking to Code Wolf right now, and he's in Discord, and I'm trying to get this set up right. Why don't you talk for a second? I just made a setting change, but I can't do this. Listen, you know, I have to watch my stream, so just talk for a second.
Sure. I'll talk a little bit about Fallout 76. So they've done some modifications to Fallout 76 lately that we have not checked out. So if we jump into this game, it's going to be almost a completely new game to us. They added.
Yes, it's working.
It's working. Okay. They added a bunch of quests and everything like that. I don't know if it's going to take a massive update on me. I have not updated this game or gone into it quite a while.
You guys adjust your levels.
You want me to lower it?
No, I got it.
Okay. With your fancy Stream Deck.
No, with the GoXLR software.
Hey, I don't know if we have our worlds anymore.
Oh no! Did they? Oh, you think they might have timed out? So
I'm gonna go in and
for anybody wondering, Code Wolf and I got private servers. I'm thinking less than a year ago. Right? I'm thinking less than a year ago.
Yeah, it looks like Monday, unless they did that renewal.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if they did. Uh, Let me go into my games here.
I'm gonna have to play with the audio here because I don't have my Xbox right now feeding through Discord. I can make it do that though.
Oh, there's a whole new thing. It says 76 Steel Dawn. I haven't played it since they added the Brotherhood of Steel.
Do you want to use do you want to use Discord to chat or in-game chat?
I can't use in game, you know that, because I don't have it routed that way. Oh, Fallout 76
Okay.
needs a fucking update.
You were beeping yourself before. You're not beeping yourself.
Well,
now.
you know why? Because I swear so much.
You missed a couple too. I noticed.
I did, because I swear so much that like I say it before my finger gets to the button. I think I need to like.
So
I think I need to like.
You know, you realize some of those viewers are carrying over to this one. Can they hear me now?
Yeah, I checked it. Everybody can hear you.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm gonna have to set up as if I'm streaming so I can get the Xbox over through my PC.
Oh, shizer. You know what I need to do? What I haven't done is, are you on cam? Do you want me to do the Discord scene? So.
Oh, geez.
Or we don't have to.
Give me a minute. Give me 1 minute. Let me put some pants
put your pants on. You know.
I'm not quite ready for camera for my live appearance. Just give me a minute. I got it. Let me adjust some lights, like you were saying. Lighting's
You almost made me waste some whiskey.
Yeah, I'm gonna be off audio for a second.
All right. So while Code Wolf is slipping to something more comfortable, so we have I set up a scene the other day. I haven't used it very much, but basically it's just a Discord scene where we have both of our cams, so you can see us both on cam, and you can see our gameplays on cam, which is interesting.
Alexa, turn on The Office.
It looks kind of cool. So I don't want to kill my stream right now, so I'm going to I'm gonna have to do this live, and I apologize for everyone that's gonna see a little bit of the bull going on back here as I'm changing screens and maybe dragging something around, but just bear with me a second.
So we're gonna see something happen here because you had said in your stream that you shouldn't
what?
Game. You shouldn't game and stream on the same machine, but I'm actually using my Xbox on the game.
Yeah. But so it's like the Cyberpunk, right? What the fuck am I looking at? Cyberpunk, right? So when you're playing, because that's a resource hog, and so
Yeah.
I'm concerned. Like, I know you have streamed it, but I'm thinking it's still going to be tough on the computer. You know what I mean? And I noticed this. Sometimes when I want to emphasize something, I move closer to the mic so I can say it, so it sounds different. But then I look in the mic as if it's a camera, and I'm not even really drinking. So
you know what you should do is you should take here's something that people do, and for some people it works. Take like a tennis ball and put a face on it. Make it your
yeah.
Or just use like one of the characters, Claptrap or something like that. Put it next to your camera.
Yep.
So you could talk. You have an audience.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some people, lecturers that working from home, have started to do things like take their kids' toys and set them up as if it's an audience. It's a little silly, but it's actually a trick because then you realize that I need to engage with my viewers.
Yes.
I can't see.
Yeah.
So I look over to the right or left where I put all the the toys.
Right. So like where you see me looking right now, I'm looking at myself in the camera or on the screen because like I have that, like a lot of people, I have a need to look in someone else's eyes when you're talking, and so I do that a lot. So like the teleprompter that I got, right?
Mm-hmm.
If there's one step missing before I can use that on actual calls, whether it's work or here, and you basically find a way to mirror your stream or your camera so it's on your phone, so it's mirrored, so it's not two-way mirror. So I'm looking at you reflected on the lens. You know what I mean? So instead of being words,
so it's backwards.
Yeah. So, but that
Yeah.
allows me to look at it just as like I was reading something, but making perfect eye contact.
I could actually. You want my camera on Discord? That's what you want, right?
Yeah. So I just realized I don't know if this is gonna work because, um, when I'm in Streamlabs, all three of my cameras are being used, so I wouldn't have a video to show.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what
I
I
mean, you
mean?
don't have to.
So
I mean, if you
maybe
wanted
we
to
may
try to edit
yeah.
it,
What we should probably play around.
I have
Play.
to set up another camera. Well, I have it set up. I'll just set up a different camera to use and just. I shouldn't have any camera in Discord right now, right?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know.
I
If
don't
I hit
because
video right
it's
now, what do you see? Yeah, if I hit,
Streamlabs.
so I just hit video in Discord, and it's like, hey, dude, you're using everything. And there's nothing I can do about that. So yeah, so I guess screw the Discord piece. I mean, in terms of like showing it on the screen, I'll just hop back to my gameplay.
Let me. I've got
Um,
to switch some audio here. I
oh,
wasn't
that's
ready to
right.
do this either.
Good news, everybody. Where am I here? All right. It was a 15 gig download I had to do for Fallout 76 in order to get this to work. We have 11 gigs downloaded, so we're a
It's almost done.
couple minutes
Okay.
away. Oh, you know, that was something I completely
almost have it
missed.
set up.
I don't know if anyone here was listening when I was doing the stream guide a little earlier.
I was
One
listening.
important thing that I forgot to mention, and this is specifically geared to streamers. Make sure that your internet upload speed is at a minimum of 4 megs a second. A minimum. Better if it's 6, 7, 8, 9, something like that. If it is below 4, you cannot stream at 1080p. You probably can stream at 720, probably, but it still might be a little choppy. It makes a huge difference. So, in not changing anything in my PC, I upgraded my internet to get a much faster upload speed. I was sub 4 for the first 2 months I was doing this. And when I was streaming, Streamlabs would show me in the bottom left hand corner that I was just dropping frames constantly. And in the code, you can tell them like, you know, you try to watch my stream and it just
Oh yeah, you
buffers.
couldn't watch
I
it.
was like 15 minutes behind or something like crazy like that because it was just so slow and I was just losing so many frames. And it was killing my CPU because it was just trying so hard to push things out, but the bandwidth just wasn't there. As soon as I upgraded it, Streamlabs is fine. Streamlabs is fine. My computer was happy. My Streamlabs is happy. Your upload speed is an often overlooked topic on streaming, and I probably should make a video on that.
Okay, you can do. I got my Discord video. God, this is horrible, but I do have my Discord video set up here. This is terrible.
So, again, thank you everybody who is here tonight for hanging out with me and now hanging out with me and Code Wolf. We're gonna go and play some 76, Fallout 76.
I wonder if or should I stream some of this?
Go on.
Yeah, let me.
Yeah, why not?
Rob wanted to play a game with me, but
Oh.
oh,
So you had asked me about rating.
yeah.
I don't know. I guess I've never done that before. I've never had the quantity to do that.
I don't know if the
Have you seen it by the way?
We can test it some other night, huh?
Have you seen it by the way?
Yeah,
My number?
yeah, I see.
I can't complain.
Yeah, can't complain. Can't complain.
I was actually thinking about. This looks like it's working out. I was actually thinking about if I were to
Can
do
you see
if
me
I
on Discord? Are you doing the Discord thing?
I I can see you in Discord now. Yeah, I was thinking about doing Remnant later this week, and setting up my stream the same way I set it up tonight, because with this quantity on Remnant, first line, second line, you know what I mean?
Oh, because there's a very limited number
Yeah.
of people that are actually doing the
Yeah. So I gotta say, I think that my promotions worked. Like a half hour before I went live, you know, I'm posting out to YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, I go on Reddit and I was promoting
You
it.
know, do you know where you get your viewers from on those other channels like Instagram, Reddit? You know, how many you draw from those areas and how many are just
I
new
I,
followers?
I don't know exactly. I really don't. I don't
Okay.
know because their usernames in Twitch are gonna be different than whatever their usernames are on those other platforms. Uh, I had to turn off
So
my chat because I was getting spammed in chat and it's showing up on the
I
screen.
saw that. I was, you know,
Whoa, your audio's gonna. That might
have
be
a
me.
delay or something there because
Yeah, I
I
do. There's a short delay,
okay,
but
because
it's
I could see, I saw that spam start coming through, but
yep.
um, it was cut off. I couldn't see it in the chat itself.
Oh, yeah, and I also realize I need to change the. This is like behind the scenes stuff for anyone out there. I got to change. So I had the chat on those screens, and I made it bigger because I'm blind, but it's too big where it just keeps wrapping and like it doesn't flow well.
Yeah,
So I gotta.
I got a whole bunch of advice going through that watch because I watched the whole thing.
Okay.
I can give some constructive advice and criticism if you're willing to take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, on the layout and all that. But it was good. It was engaging. I think you were trying to cover a little too much in an hour.
Yeah,
It was
because
good,
I
you know,
set
maybe as an introductory
I meant to do it as
piece.
45 minutes, and I have an outline, I have notes. But then you know me long enough that
Yeah,
I
yeah,
just start
you
going
go
down a
into
rabbit
different
hole,
topics.
and I can't get out of it. Um, that's
Did we
it.
want to be on Remnant right now, or did you want to be on
No, no,
Fallout?
no. This
I
follows
was
fine.
trying to remember the games because I'm Fallout. You can just mess around and build a camp or something like that.
Yeah,
So it looks like our worlds are here.
yeah. All right, I'm getting
Um,
into it now. All right, so I'm gonna
are you
flip
setting
over.
up a Discord screen? Were you guys trying to do
No,
that
I'm
or
not
no?
gonna do that tonight.
Okay.
Because I can't have my cam on there. The whole layout would be messed up. All right, folks, I'm gonna go to my live screen.
I don't know if they're. I don't know who's playing right now with. Rob wanted to play. I'm gonna start spamming me. Mark's not even up.
Bethesda should send. Oh wow, it looks different. Bethesda should send a thank you note to the makers of Cyberpunk because they made their production quality, and quality control look phenomenal.
The Cyberpunk graphics or the
No,
Bethesda?
like Bethesda's always a joke because their games are always so freaking buggy, but CD Projekt
Yeah.
made it just like same. Bethesda seemed just like amazing. So anyway, so the lag that I have here
Well,
is
yeah.
on
Well,
purpose.
do you
I can
remember?
set
Do
it.
you remember Fallout 76 and the? I'm listening to you live, so I can hear you. I'm just trying to multitask right now.
Oh,
But,
okay.
do you remember how bad Fallout 76 was? when
It,
they actually
it,
got
wait,
released? It was
what?
horrible.
People were just like, I'm just gonna uninstall this. I'm just not gonna play. It was terrible. It was terrible. They have made it so much better over the last year or so.
Yeah, hold on. I can't turn. I
Oh,
can't mute my
Atomic
mic.
Shop. Let me see if there's anything free.
Oh, there you go. Lot of new. Oh
I,
shoot.
I can't game off that. I have to look at this.
I'm gonna
Fallout
send,
first.
I'm
What
gonna
do we
send
get?
Rob a note.
So for anyone that plays
Hey,
Fallout,
if you want to join us, Morphine and I are gonna do a little Fallout 76 right now. I wanted to talk to him about some stuff, so I'm on talking to him.
so
I'm just telling Rob.
this free stuff that I get here is just because I have a server. Look at it. We have a holiday survival tent.
Oh, we got free stuff. I didn't
yeah.
even take a look. Let me take a look at the free stuff.
And we say free, but we paid for it technically. So
I don't know. Oh, we paid a lot for it. It was like $100, right?
yeah, for a year. For a year of a private server. And for anyone that can't understand why you would want to do that, you weren't here at the beginning of Fallout 76.
Oh my god, there were so many griefers.
Oh my god.
It was horrible.
They just come and they just mess up everything. It's just a pain in the butt. And it's not that I'm gonna ignore playing oh, that is cool. There's a vault lobby shelter for free. That's cool.
If we could talk to Rob. I think I figured out a way.
He just needs to get his butt into Discord.
Or there's another way to do this. I don't think he's gonna play. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Doesn't he
What,
have
what you can
76?
do is just you can set up a second mic or use your headset and just lay it on the table,
Oh.
and his audio will come through our streaming setup. And
Yep.
you know, he doesn't need video, or he could set up in Discord. You need a lot to set it up in Discord, quite frankly.
Doesn't he have
not that
76?
Yeah, he does. That's why I was saying. I just
Oh.
asked him if he wanted to join us.
Oh, so I don't want to bore the people here by just going through.
Look, how many millions and millions of people stream and watch video games? You're
That's
not
true.
boring anyone.
So I think you do the same thing, Coda. When I go into Fallout 76, I probably spend the first half an hour just going through the atomic shop. So the other perk for having the server besides the free stuff you get is you get a certain amount of atoms free every month. Like I haven't played in probably 2 months at least, and there's 9,000 atoms. So like they add what, a 1,500 or something like that, 3,000 or 2,000 every month or something like that. I don't know what it is.
How do can you find just what is free?
Oh, you can buy there's a mainframe that you can add. That's cool.
I'm unlocking my free stuff too now.
Oh, the mainframe is kind of cool. So it looks like the one of the free things they gave us is the lobby of a vault. So there's all these like things for a camp that are like vault related, like a catwalk.
Is that just Fallout? Is that just Fallout First that gets that?
Yeah.
Or does everyone get that?
I think it's all just Fallout First. This is all these like vault things. Those are cool, man. All right. No, I care about photo mode and emotes. What do we have here for power armor? Anything new? Anything I don't own.
Free things, some free skins here.
Wow, I own a lot of this crap.
Do I want a Santa bag?
So, by the way, so anyone out there, so this is what happens sometimes if you're playing Fallout 76 and it's at night and you've been, I don't know, drinking everything. You may find the next day, why do you have charges on your credit card for atoms? That's because you got drunk and you decided I need to buy everything in the atomic shop.
You know, we're at that point when I start singing.
Yeah. I will end my stream the instant that happens. I will end my stream the instant that happens.
It's okay. I have no shame for myself. I think I picked up that. Yeah, that I guess we get a shelter now or something like that. I don't even know how that works.
I can buy a snowman? That's kind of cool.
Are you buying that? Oh, I have
no,
9,700. This is like watching people shop on the shopping channel, dude.
This is like watching me on Amazon.
Oh, so okay. I was explaining to my bud Mark today why Amazon lets me in and all the preview things, like, you know, echoes before they come out. I can get them for a third of the price or whatever. There's a lot of people on that, but you get into that category by buying a lot of stuff on Amazon. And I noticed when I was buying something like a gallon of fish oil or something the other day, that I have bought 110 items in the last 3 months on Amazon. Do the math.
Coincidentally, I have spent $110,000 in the last 3 months. No kidding.
No, that's too much.
Kidding. All right. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm not gonna go to the screen.
You can listen. You can
see
listen
if anyone can see. This is empty, and this isn't supposed to be empty. It's something wrong with it. So I'll be right back.
All right. Play us out, keyboard cat. So for the viewers that hang out, hey, he just gave me my own channel here.
What?
For the viewers that you're back already.
Yeah. Are you streaming?
You need a fridge up there.
It's in my cart. It's on my save for later.
I was just rating your channel here.
Well, a problem with that is this actually would be a good topic someday. This room that you see around me, folks. In fact, let me go to my other cam so you can see it better.
It didn't exist a year ago, did it?
Spoiler alert. Thanks. No.
Oh,
this room. He's right. This room didn't exist. It was it was just down to studs. There wasn't even, well, there was a floor, but just a plywood floor, and I built it. So that is actually a good topic because somebody needs to hear how much effort I put in to make this room. So anyway,
I know how much you did. I watched you build this thing from scratch. You should actually, if you have enough images of it, do
I
a
do.
build video.
I did
on
I actually did I took at least 1 or 2 images literally every single day that I made it from just about the same angle, and I have like a couple like slideshow or gifs that I made of that shows that progress. Which yeah,
You got free emotes? I don't think I got free emotes. Yeah, I already
said some, and I didn't even grab them because I honestly I don't give two craps about emotes.
No, I don't use the skins.
And when I make affiliate, I will definitely give 4 craps about emotes because people are gonna expect to see those for whatever reason. Or I can turn the music off. It's actually distracting.
What are you using for the music?
Stream beats. So I'm using Spotify, and I'm using Harris Heller's Stream Beats, because there's no risk of DMCA. He made the music and he owns the copyright, and he said it's free, everybody. And I'll tell you, everybody, the reason why he makes it free and he advertises it is because just on Spotify, Harris Heller is making $25,000 a month just on his Spotify music.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so, I mean, he's a really good example. I've seen a couple streams talk about how he's monetized it because he's very open about it.
He's
and
smart.
How much he makes and what he does. Yep. He's selling a brand, so know sometimes giving away something of very high value like stream beats to others, is making his brand that much more valuable. It's like trading free stuff for advertising.
Yep.
I did notice a little bit of irony. I don't know if you intended this. You are displaying one of the world's best known brands right now. 2 of them, actually.
Yankees?
The Yankees. And your shirt, the Borderlands shirt.
Look at that. That's weird.
Yeah. So, 2 very, very well known brands where, you're doing free advertising for it. So, I mean, that's a perfect example of when you get your brand to the point where it has its own persona.
Yeah.
It's recognizable by everyone. And also, we know that you have a part of that persona. You must like the Yankees. I would never allow that at my house. Just saying.
I actually, I like my favorite team is the Blue Jays. But, I like the Yankees too. My friend Shane, who I don't know if he's on or not. I have no idea. I've been years and years and years and years going to Yankees games with him. We haven't gone in the last couple of years because life.
I have never been to Yankee Stadium.
Oh, it's awesome. It's awesome.
The new one, right?
Yeah, and some of my best memories of Yankee Stadium are going with Shane and hanging out there, and we just have a blast. But,
I love going to baseball. I haven't been in a long time. I spent 2 years going to like every single weekend.
Yeah, you were telling me that.
Yeah.
But who knows when that kind of thing can happen again, right? Because the world's on fire or something.
Yeah.
All right. Am I going to my private world? Yeah.
Are
you already in?
I
think you gotta invite me or something, right? How does that work? I forgot.
You get in the game. You go to social.
All right. I'm going in the private world. Now, we have not been in here. I haven't been in here, like I said, at least 2 months. So I don't remember where I was, what I was doing.
You want me to join you?
Whatever you want to do. How do we find out how much time we have left on our servers?
I don't know. It's got to be something. I'm trying to join you, so when you get into your private,
I will. Even though I haven't played a lot, I would renew it because it's not that...
I want to. The game is what we wanted it to be now. So
finally,
I want to kind of. Yeah, I want to try it out. I'm okay with that. Paying for something that is just terrible feels bad, but paying for something that you get that much enjoyment out of, I'm okay with that.
Yep.
How many hours, thousands of hours did we put into this game?
Right. Yeah. That must be distracting for you trying to look at my video. If you are, but having it be delayed, but
It is. I just stopped looking at your video. But watching you live, of course, there's no delay. You don't
Right.
notice that. You only notice the chat delay, but that's natural because
Yeah.
we know you're modeling it and all
Yep.
that.
Yeah, this promotion that promoting the stream before I went on, man, it seems to be working out.
Yeah.
I kind of want to stay on for the next 24 hours just to,
Are you ready to do that?
my God. Well, I have been thinking about that. People, that's like a thing, right? I don't want to call it a rite of passage for streamers, but like, it almost sounds like it kind of is. Like they say every streamer at some point does a 24-hour stream. Dude, I'm not a spring chicken in a 24-hour stream. Just
No, dude, I take a nap every 3 hours. I mean,
well, I do have those meds. Don't
say anything.
My body will be like, no, I need to go to sleep, and the meds will be like, oh no, you're not. All right, so I'm in here. Oh my God, the quality is so great. All right, so is this the right button? RB social code wolf. I'm gonna wait. Are you on my server?
Yeah, I joined your server.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna fast travel to. I want to go to my house. Where the hell's where the hell is my house? Where the hell is my camp? I don't even remember. What's this? Oh, there's your camp.
Oh, you got to turn your you got to get your volume working right.
Why? Huh? What do you mean?
Well, maybe not. I think it's okay.
I'm gonna lower the game sounds a little bit. I turn the voice all the way up.
Yeah.
So that's actually so I'm singing the praises of audio mixers, and I wholeheartedly believe it. But one issue is maybe I should get this. You know what? I take that back. I was about to say I have no idea what the levels sound like. That's why I'm wearing headphones, and that's why I had the stream mix going to my headset. I can tell what it sounds like. Anyway, I'm gonna go to your. I'm gonna go to your camp.
On the monitor.
I'm gonna go to your camp.
Okay.
Fast travel, 10 caps. Wait, what? Oh, we're not in the same team.
Oh, how do we get? That's right.
I think I have a lot of caps. I feel like I have a lot of caps though.
You probably do. We were making 20,000 a day. You probably have at least $5,000 caps. I invited you. I sent you a team invite. You got to accept it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm traveling, so it's gonna take a second.
Okay.
I'm trying to stick to my schedule now. I changed it in Twitch to just Mondays and Wednesdays, from like 8 to 11 or whatever.
I used to have a hourly schedule and changed that over to daily now. So you
did they?
One thing up a day.
Yeah, so I'm trying to stick to that, and I'm just doing the 2 days officially because you need 7 for affiliate. So, and because I'm doing so much with the content on YouTube, and I told you, like, for every 10-minute video it takes me like 6 to 8 hours.
I wonder if I stream this, would you come through? I'd have to put Discord through, right?
Yeah, maybe
it should be coming through.
All right, so I think we're on the team now. Yeah, we're on the team now, and I have no health because I'm using a bloodied build. This is so embarrassing. I forgot how to check everything.
I know. It's completely different now.
All right, so we got that. How are my weapons? What's the status of my weapons?
I'm not sure how to bring.
That looks all good.
My Discord audio through.
I could stand to repair all my armor. I'm wearing my power suit. All right. So you have this weird thing here. I remember setting this up with you.
You still there?
Yeah. You hear me?
Yeah, I do. I'm messing with my audio for a second here. I'm gonna try to get it.
Where's your power armor station? Do you have a power armor station?
Yeah. Oh, you gotta go. Where is it? Maybe I don't. I should. Oh, I don't even know if this character is the level to have power armor.
No, you're on your main character. You're level. Oh, you're level 17. No, why are you level 17?
I get. Let me put on the. You want me to
Go get your
if I
big.
go to the
Go get your big boy. Your big boy
yeah,
pants.
well, we're gonna you're gonna get kicked out of this camp.
Oh.
Right.
Okay. No, no, because of private world. Because I have one too. I won't get kicked out.
No, but you're kicked out of the camp. My camp's gonna
Oh,
disappear. So
all right. So
other
let me hop to
characters
the
will have
ground so
this-
nothing weird happens.
Yeah, let me quit. I gotta quit to the main.
You know what?
menu.
I'll go to. I'll stay here because you're. This is where your camp is. So wait. Your
No,
other
my
character. Where's your
camp
other
is by
character's
White
camp?
Springs.
Then I'm gonna go to my camp. Just come over
Is
there.
your camp over near White Springs?
It's near Watoga.
I'm wondering if I should stream this or not.
No, why not?
I guess I could. Because I don't have your sound coming through. Can you?
Oh, you
stop
don't?
for a minute.
Oh yeah.
Why did you stop talking?
I don't know. You said stop, didn't you?
Oh.
Oh. All right. So now I'm gonna keep talking. Oh, Barfig new again. Hold on. I'm gonna record this.
I'm not sure.
So I've discovered that I much prefer recording gameplay straight out of the 4K capture card versus Streamlabs. Streamlabs is cool because I'll get the whole stream broadcast stream mix and my overlays and all that stuff. But the size of the videos from recording in Streamlabs is obscene. It's obscene. No matter how much storage space I have, it's insane. All right, so everybody, so this is my camp. While Code is doing whatever he's doing, we'll give you a quick tour. All right, so I'm in Watoga, and I am in the location I'm at because Watoga is a pretty handy place. And I picked this specific location because it has water, and it was relatively open. And so that's pretty much the reasons why I picked it. And so I needed water because now I have a couple purifiers over there, the two. And then I have this building, which I'm using just as, actually, if you look at it, if you played the game a little bit, you can see that I kind of sort of try to make it look like that bar in, where you get those daily quests to make, the different brews. Because I just thought it was a cool looking bar. So I kind of try to make it look like that. It's not as dark, but anyway, so it's like this is a throwaway building. Anyway, so my real camp.
Join you.
My real camp is over up here.
I'm still not sure how I fed before I had Discord feeding into the stream.
Let me get out of my power armor. And I think that's this button, right? Nope. Button. Nope. The fuck do I get out of my power armor? Isn't it A? I thought it was A. That's a jump. Nope. This one? There we go. Trial and error. Alright, so there's my power armor, and now if I go here... Oh, there's some stupid wolves coming to do some trouble.
Every time you get into your camp,
Yep.
it gets attacked.
Yep. But I have a lot of what was that? Are you over here? Are you in my camp?
No.
I thought I just saw somebody. Huh. Which is impossible besides you because I'm on a private server, so there's no other players. But I have
but there's you could have seen someone because they have
Oh, there's the NPCs. Oh, that's right. I have an NPC. That guy that just sort of squats in my camp and does nothing because they give me half-ass quests. Anyway.
I don't remember how I got Discord working through.
All right, we're gonna. What do we need to do here? My power armor is actually not that bad. I'm gonna leave it. I'm not gonna mess with it. Mother. All right. I keep thinking of all when we first started playing this, all the awesome gameplay that we should have been streaming the whole time.
Oh my god.
And I have to say, you have told me since like day one that we should be streaming, and I was hesitant. I don't know why. Well, I do know why, but I wish I wasn't hesitant.
Yeah.
But
I'm
we're
trying
doing
to
it.
add
We're doing it
Discord.
now. So
I'm trying to add Discord in here. I don't want to do this. I can't stream this because it's not going to have your audio come through.
oh,
I'm gonna have
we
we're
gotta
gonna
we
have
gotta
to
do
knock it.
a test night where we just sort of figure that out for you.
Yeah, because I had a scene set up when we were in Discord when we were doing a discourse between us, and I don't have that set up right now with the Xbox screen. Oh, but you would come through. No, you'd have to get into Xbox Game Chat for you to come through
Oh.
easily.
Okay. Yeah.
I'll set up Discord. I'll figure it out.
I might be able to figure. I told for as long as I haven't done that because it just doesn't work. You know, I don't have it set up that way. But I'm wondering if that's already dead. I think there might be a way if I do a line out from the Xbox into the Go XLR. No though. That wouldn't work. That wouldn't get my audio back in. Anyway, so I'm gonna do this is MTV Cribs version of my house. So I'm doing the single block trick where so you can move your house anywhere and not have to worry about rebuilding it. So we all start off here with just this concrete block, and then we have ladders going up to the house. So this way, if my house has,
I'm sorry. Can you grab my stream and my team invite? My team invite,
yeah,
so I can jump over to the.
there you go.
Thank you.
All right,
Where
so
are you?
in Watoga.
Okay.
So we have the single concrete pad, and that has a ladder attached up here, and so then I can put my house pretty much anywhere. If I have to move it without having to worry about rebuilding it. And the reason why I have the ladder, you know, like I think it's 2 or maybe 3 sets of ladders, is so no matter where I put it, I should be able to clear vertically anything that I need to again mean that I don't have to rebuild anything. All right, so when you go in here, and I have pretty much everything on this level that you would need. We have our brewing station for the alcohol, and shout out to Bullet. And then we have our cooking stove here. We have our refrigerator, which I think is not just for show; it actually holds things. And then we have our power armor station, and we have a second power armor station because quite often, you know, Code and I or whoever else is going to be here, so it's good to have kind of 2 sets of stuff so people can hang in the same place and do
you
stuff.
want your friends to be able to hang and
Exactly.
You don't
Without
have
having
to take a
without having to
shower
like
at the same time and have one shower.
right without having to it depends on your relationship without having to wait for the other person. So yeah, and because like I and Code, we both spend a lot of time in our camps just building and repairing and doing stuff. You know, having to wait would just be annoying. So
This game has a lot of maintenance.
so there are 2 tents here. They are literally exactly the same. And each tent has a armor workbench, the weapons workbench, a scrap box, the tinkerer's workbench, and the chem station. And also on the floor, if you need it, there is another stash.
You're missing some of the bobbleheads, huh?
Yeah, I don't have all the bobbleheads.
Oh,
So that's those are the 2 tents, and this is the station for the stupid guy that helps shoot things and gives me dumb quests.
how high you can jump.
And what's this? Oh, this is just that's just a display stand. So I have a few display stands. That one's for the weapons. This is for just helmets and other gear. Again, another display case. You have a couple signs just for decoration. I put some wallpaper up there to make it take away from just a normal warehouse look. This is my generator. It gives me a ton of power. And then there's the power transfer, the pylons. What else do we have here? Some more display stuff just to show off essentially all the crap that I picked up along the way. Some bobbleheads. And then if you walk in and you really want to quickly get to your stash and your scrap box, you want to go here. If you have just the vanilla version of the game, you don't have a server, you have a stash box. If you buy a server and you're a Fallout First member, you get a scrap box. Scrap box is awesome. Scrap box is awesome because what?
You get 2 things. You get the scrap box and the movable camp.
Yeah.
Gotta show them that.
Yeah, the movable camp. That is awesome. The movable camp might even be better than the scrap. Scrap box is awesome. Scrap box, you can put all your scrap in it, and it doesn't count in your stash box, so it's just free
Oh,
storage
they
space.
increased the stash weight.
Yeah. Oh, did they? Let me see.
Yeah, I think they increased it to, or they're going to very soon to 1,200. I think.
Yeah, but it's 800 right now. Yeah, but so the scrap box. Let me look in here. It holds all your scrap, and there's no charge. So it's pretty awesome. It's awesome. So it really helps you out. And the thing that I want to show you, and you're gonna hang. Where are you? That's not you. That's not. I'm gonna. Where do I have a camp? See if I have a camp somewhere. I'm sure I do.
No, you would. You can't make a camp in your camp. You
No. I want to fast travel to it, but I don't see it. Maybe I didn't.
No.
Maybe I don't have one down right now. Anyway, well, I'll show it to you when we get out and start doing stuff. So basically, it's a mini version of a camp. It has like a bed, and it has a scrap box and a stash box.
I'll make one so the viewers can see.
Okay, scrap box, a stash box, a cooking thing, and I think that's it. But it gives you basically access to your stash no matter where the hell you are.
Up, right?
There, yeah. No, remember how to make one.
Survival tent. Yeah, you hit the up arrow and then hit survival tent.
Oh,
Just gotta get far
aren't you fancy?
enough away from you to get this activated. Let's see.
So I saw something on someone's overlay that I want to add to mine. Mine is like, obviously I'm going minimal here, and I know I'm switching gears, but ADHD and all that. But I actually want to have a bar in the bottom, like kind of like opaque, like with my just chatting screen, with some subscriber information. Once I hit affiliate, I'm not gonna waste my time until I hit affiliate, because
you got a couple subscribers during that.
I did, yeah. Thank you, Reddit.
Yeah.
That's not.
Wherever they came from, the Reddit folks, it's actually a decent community trying to help each other.
They're good. They are good freaking people.
There's a couple things I don't like about it, and I guess I won't talk about it on Reddit because they'll just downvote you if you're not of the hive mind. That's true though.
It is.
So off of and you have to Boneyard Bomber wanted to follow back. You might as well check out their channel. They look like they'd be more up my alley. They were doing Call of Duty videos. So I'll actually give them some watches on that.
Speaking of that, I'm thinking about breaking down and getting that, but I don't know.
Well, yeah. You can play Warzone for free.
It's not that, it's I'm not a huge fan and I don't like everybody that plays it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can shut everyone off.
Oh, okay.
And you can shut everyone off, and if anyone that plays with me, it is.
We're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, we're talking about the same thing. So look, this is a Christmas. This looks like the
cool.
Christmas tent.
That's cool. I like it. So this is so for all my viewers, this is the survival tent.
It comes with a banjo.
It comes with a banjo, and it's got a stove here, and it's got your scrap box and a stash box and a bed.
Can you open the presents?
And so it's a quick way to just have a place to chill, to store stuff, to get stuff, to get out of acid rain.
One of the things I just absolutely love about games like this is that there is so much maintenance in the game. Yeah. And a lot of people hate that. They're like, I just want to get in and just shoot some people.
Yeah.
I don't want to do that. It's a social atmosphere that you can get in, just talk to your friends while you're, casually playing a game. You don't have to always be on point, in Call of Duty, where you're always, sure, you can talk to your friends, but the conversation is secondary to the game. This, you can choose the time to be active in a conversation than active in the game.
Right.
I have no idea how to stop playing. Oh, there we go.
I forgot how to mark something as scrap. Do you remember how? Oh, it's just so annoying. I thought I could.
Okay, I know what I didn't even know what you were talking about.
Yeah, I do that. Sorry.
Do you
Oh my
stalk
God.
it? Your favorite?
With the hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours I have in this game, it's annoying. It's annoying to forget shit.
Right
I guess I
button.
could just drop it. I don't need the materials.
Hold on. We gotta figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. You can mark it as scrap. I don't know if you
I
can
thought
mark
you
it as
could.
scrap. You're thinking Borderlands.
Oh, you're right. I'm thinking Borderlands.
You're
Oh,
mixing up. You're mixing up your games there, bud. You
eh.
can mark something as favorite, and then it won't scrap.
Oh, yeah,
It's
yeah,
the
yeah. I
opposite.
want the opposite. I want it to
Yeah.
go away because I'm at 297 of 366 pounds right now instead of my power armor, and I want to lower that.
No, you're fine. You're not going to be picking up that much more stuff. I don't even know what
Wait,
we're going to be playing here.
do I not have a chest piece on? I got the
I haven't
arm.
talked to you since Christmas, have I?
I got the
Merry
arm.
Christmas.
I got the Merry Christmas. What's that? A right
That's
leg?
the best Christmas ever. I spent it alone.
Right. What is this? I don't know. Let's see. So if I crouch, am I? Yeah, I still have the right thing on. Okay.
I spent Christmas alone. I spent 4 hours ugly crying and drinking white wine.
Oh, that's awesome.
No, I didn't.
Congratulations.
I played video games. Actually, I think I played Call of Duty with Rob for a little bit.
Oh. Hey, did I tell you I'm gonna take a?
Called my
I'm
family.
thinking about taking a road trip tomorrow up north.
Oh, okay.
Slightly up north.
Cool.
I'm a little nervous about it though.
Because of Corona?
Yeah.
I think you're going to be fine. It's just like going to any other store or anything like that, right? Because people from Massachusetts are allowed to come into Connecticut and shop.
That's true.
Yeah.
And you know, one funny thing, and this is the only other thing I'm gonna say about COVID tonight is so I've told you why, you know, it wasn't recommended that I take the vaccine yet, right?
Yeah.
CDC comes out the other day and they go, hey, for everybody in that group, go ahead and take it. We haven't tested it yet, but you'll probably be okay. And I read that, I'm like, no, probably gonna be okay. No.
Yeah, here's the thing. There are billions of people on the earth, and there are going to be billions of people taking these vaccines, each one.
Yep.
And you know, if you have any doubt, continue to quarantine and wait till you get comfortable. You know, if we're young enough that we probably should be part of the vaccinated group, you shouldn't put yourself into the unvaccinated group. That's dangerous, but for a number of reasons. Also think about this. You have been, what I'm saying is you have some time to watch and observe and make a choice. Also, you've been to India, and the amount of things that you and I are vaccinated and resistant against now is ridiculous. Like yellow fever, dengue fever, I forgot typhoid. I took a live typhoid vaccine. I actually took typhoid pills.
Right, because they make us take shots and pills every time we go.
I mean, I asked my latest doctor, I'm like, is there anything else in a post-apocalyptic scenario that I would want to be vaccinated against? He said, well, he looked at my chart. He said, want to do rabies? Like, there's a vaccine for rabies? He's like, yeah, it's a couple shots.
We should go.
I just got vaccinated for shingles now. Have you gotten that?
I got my second one is coming up next week.
That hit me. Oh, it took me out for a whole
I know.
weekend.
So I told you how bad the first one was, and I heard the second one was even worse.
I mean, I guess everyone's different. I mean, you know, some people said, "Oh, my arm just hurt." I don't know where you went.
I'm right behind you. I'm at your camp.
Yeah.
We should go kill something.
Yeah. There's always enemies on the outskirts.
Yeah.
Dog food or something.
Too bad. I don't want to tonight because I mean, it's not late, but I don't feel like doing a nuke run, like, you know, going and doing it because between doing it and then the cleanup afterwards, it'd be like 3 a.m. before we were done.
Yeah, we'd be up very, very late because we haven't done it in a long time. It would take us hours just to get through unless we wall glitch.
It has been 6 months since I have launched a nuke. At least 6 months.
I don't think you and I have ever done it alone, have we?
No. Nope. The one time I
Really
did it
sad
with the one time I
neighborhood.
did it with you was like it was like this 12-year-old who was carrying us through it because we were drunk and didn't know what we were doing.
I remember that night we were so drunk, and
Yeah.
this kid just wanted to help, and he was trying his best to help us,
And
and we weren't
we're
paying
like
attention.
his dad's age probably, you know.
Oh, probably.
So he's probably used to his drunk dad, you know. Where's the way we? And it's funny, like he would run, and then we would just wander off, and then he had to keep coming back and come this way.
That's right. What is this? Read. Oh, look, there's actually a new mission.
Oh, I bet
There's
this
a
starts
mission
the
here.
Brotherhood of Steel, maybe.
Yeah. What is this? It's a
Oh,
note.
let's try it.
I'm excited.
Oh, this is new for everybody. That's new for me. Prove your worth.
True.
Got it.
Prove your worth. Want to prove your worth and
I
honor
do.
the Brotherhood. Meet me at Watoga Towers. If you just
Oh, right.
looking.
I will. Where's that?
Initiate Vernon Dodge. Brotherhood of Steel. Okay.
All right, I'm going in my quest to make sure that it's the active one. Hold on.
Oh, I got it too. How do we do that? Wait, you gotta go B.
Oh, there we go. It's all right. Why do I have more showing? No, I want it to be the only one showing. Hold on.
I don't know how to do this.
Oh, this is so bad. Like
Yeah.
when I tell people that I have spent hundreds of hours in here, I'm not kidding. I have. It's just.
I have spent thousands and thousands of hours in all of the games, all the Fallout games.
Yeah, me too. Well, I only played 4, and I played this one. All right, listen to the brother. Wait, there's a message we have to listen to.
Oh,
How do I listen to it?
Go to the radio. Brotherhood welcome.
Okay. I don't hear anything.
Very quiet.
Do we need to go closer to a tower or something? Where is the tower? There's something in this direction. Oh, 48 yards. 40. Oh, wrong way.
No.
What?
You got to listen to it on your radio.
Oh, I don't think I turned the radio on.
It's a woman.
Why don't I hear anything? It's like there's no sound.
Do you have it coming through your Streamcast? Have you done that?
I don't. I have the no. I mean, I don't hear it in my headset from the. Like I hear other game sounds, but I don't hear the radio. Do I just like? That says it's on.
I don't know if you can control. Let me see if you can control the that.
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
I'm wondering if there's. I'm gonna see if there's an option.
Oh well, it thought I listened to it because it gave me the next instruction, even though I didn't hear it.
There's actually a separate audio slider in your audio settings for the radio. Maybe you have that all the way down.
In it where?
You got to go to the main menu and go to settings. Audio.
I don't feel like doing that. All right. All right. So are we going to Watoga Towers or are we going to Fort Atlas?
We didn't have a choice, did we?
I have 2 Brotherhood of Steel quests here.
Wait a minute. Let me see what I got. Hold on a sec. I only have the.
Welcome to the neighborhood.
Yeah, welcome to the neighborhood. Oh,
right.
I see. Yeah, we listened, and then it says go to Fort Atlas. Now,
Yeah,
why did that?
I don't know. Let's just do that one. Which direction is it?
Oh, wait. The new arrivals. Listen to the Overseer broadcast on the radio. I'm listening to it.
Wait, all right, let me tell. How do I do this? I go to the main menu or something. You said.
Yeah, and then settings, and then audio, and audio. One of the sliders down, like about 2/3, 3/4 of the way down. Oh, there's an Overseer broadcast. Okay.
No, it's not like it's not all the way down. I'll put it all the way up though. Go back to radio. Nothing. I hear nothing.
Okay, so there's only one welcome to the neighborhood transmission the Brotherhood does. I'm just gonna describe it to you. Oh god, it gets annoying because it repeats. Paladin Romani, I think, says something to us, but they're saying to go to Fort Atlas. And did they set up the broadcast? Hold on a sec. What did that note say? Did they set up a broadcast in Watoga Towers, or did they say to go to? I thought they said to go to Watoga Towers here. Meet me at Watoga Towers. Yeah, let's go to Watoga Towers. We're here, and then if no one's there, oh, you already going?
No, I'm behind you.
Oh, okay.
Coming.
I don't know. Did I see a tag thing somewhere? Yeah, here. It's up there.
19, 18, 14.
Yeah, right in here.
Right here. It's this building.
How do I
Oh,
get
I'm
in?
thirsty. Hold on. Just like me, my character needs a drink. Hold on.
How do I get how do I get in? I just jump up. 11, but up.
Like a
It's
little
right there.
bourbon.
It's up there, but I don't know how to get up there.
Alright. Is there a catwalk or something we need to get to? There's something over here. There's a broken, see it?
Where?
Oh, see that? I bet we could make that jump. We can get to the other building. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I see that. There's also what about this catwalk over here? Is that a catwalk? No, that's not a catwalk. Why would it tell us to go there though?
I don't know.
Maybe that's just where we need to get to.
Yeah. How would we get? Can we get in this building? There's a door. Can we go in this door? No, condemned. So I am not someone that does not like spoilers. So if any of the viewers know what the hell I'm supposed to do,
you want to look it up? You want me to look? Oh, over here, over
yeah.
here. I think I found it. Come over to me. Come to me.
I'm coming.
I found a staircase.
Oh.
You gave up too easy.
I do.
This might get us there. Yeah, I think. Yep. Do you see the staircase?
I'm right behind you.
Yep. Yeah, here we go. Yep. Go to Watoga Towers. Is the elevator? Get in the elevator.
Oh, I'm checking the trash can for stuff. I like trash.
So is I.
This is the game where you have to pick up everything.
I have so much shit on me though.
Enter solo. What the hell does that mean? Hold on, I need to get out of here. Don't go anywhere. Oh, that's right, because they changed your goddamn questing system.
Oh, should I go and not? Well, you're streaming. You go. You go.
I don't even have. Hold on. It tells me to enter solo. All I can do is enter solo. Maybe that's right. You'll get the option to enter help the team leader. I think.
Oh, right. I'm in your game. Right?
Yeah. So when you do you see a button that says I don't want to enter solo? Do you see a button that says like enter to help team lead?
No.
I don't want to do this. I want to do this together. I don't want to have to do two solo things. It's annoying. All right, I'll hit solo. I don't because I can't hit anything else.
Yeah, I don't.
But when you go to it, see if there's an option to help team lead, and then you can join me.
We can do a mission together. Or do you have to do it separate? I can't remember how that worked.
You can do them together to an extent. All right, so I'm up here now. Let me know when you.
Oh, I probably could have gone up there with you. You just
hold on. I gotta change my perk.
Oh, enter as team leader. Oh, I just clicked something. Enter as team leader. I didn't read it. Fuck.
Oh,
oops, sorry. Swearing on your channel.
That's okay.
You're gonna beat me out.
Unlock. I gotta change my.
Well, I don't know. What if I don't open that door? I don't have a choice now. Let me go down and see if I can change. Oh, what did I just do? It totally messed this game up. I'm like a QA tester. I'm just pressing all the wrong buttons. Oh. I remember when I was early software development, we had this woman that we worked with, Kathy, who was our QA lead of QA, and when all the other test cases passed, it would have to pass the Kathy test, where she'd go in your software and just pound the keyboard randomly.
Oh, really?
And see if it could break something. Yeah, see if we could just bug break it.
Are you up here?
She'd break it. I don't know. I pressed a button. I think I went back into Appalachia and then Appalachia, and it's now on a loading screen. You know what I've gotten so used to is having this new computer and SSDs and all the RAM and video. There's no loading screens.
It's just like, yeah. Boom. Yeah, it is quicker on mine too. Because it's not a bad piece. I didn't get a bad one either. I'm gonna say. So there's a guy here to talk to, but I'm trying to wait for you. But I don't know where you are.
I went back down to the bottom. All I have. Okay, I wanted to see the option again. My only option is enter as a team leader.
Just take a quick second here. Welcome to everybody that just joined. I see we went up a few people. Welcome to the stream. I'm Morphine. I'm streaming with Code Wolf. We're doing Fallout 76 tonight. We are on our private servers and we're starting the Brotherhood of Steel Quest. Don't know how far we'll get because yeah, we talk a lot and we just kind of wander around. So
all I have right now is enter as a team leader. So I'm gonna do that.
That's weird. So I had that option. It was only grayed out. I need to be right back. This is bio time.
I'll let you turn this out a little bit.
Pancakes and beer gaming.
Pancakes and
Go
beer
for
gaming. All right, so if you're just joining, and for people that joined, Morphine and I haven't played this game now for months, because we got into Borderlands 3 when that came out. This game was having a lot of bugs in it, and we played Borderlands 3. Just put many hundreds of hours into that, finishing every single quest in there. And we haven't come back to Fallout 76, but we've paid for all the premium content, so we have everything here. You can't see my screen, so I'm not going to try to advance the game, but rather I'll talk a little bit about the lore. If you do, I know he has a rule on here, and it's about don't publicize, self-publicize, but he and I cross-publicize between our channels. You know, I talk up his channel, he talks up mine. We're good friends in real life as well as online in the streams. And you know, I do a lot of lore videos in the games. If you're looking at my videos and watching me play a game, for some people that may be really annoying because I am a completion freak. I have to complete every aspect of the best outcome of a mission. I have to pick up everything, explore every corner, talk to every NPC. You know, when people speed run through these games and they complain saying, you know, oh, there's only 30 hours of content in the game or something like that. Those are not the type of people that are like me, where I do every single quest and every single, open, look into every dark corner and try to figure everything out. And I also get really into the lore. So, in the Fallout series, it's very important for Bethesda and Obsidian when they had it to take the game properly through its lore. And there are things that are non-canon or lore breaking. All right, so I'll throw you back to Morphine's channel here. It looks like he's back.
I am. Thank you.
All right, you're welcome. Should I talk to this guy? How does this work? Because I don't see you now.
It's because we're in we're instanced right now. So it's fucking annoying.
Okay, so I can talk to this guy and I just...
Yeah, because I'm going to go talk to him too.
Okay.
Once we get out of here, like we're on the same, we can see each other again.
Okay.
Something is wrong. Because
what's the matter?
Hold on.
I can see you.
Yeah, I can't. I can barely hear the game sounds.
Yeah, we'll work on that.
Hold on. Is that
I'm
why
taking
is
the
it
wise ass
games all the way up?
answers to this guy.
Uh, Strange. I'm not gonna worry about it. I have some questions first.
Yeah, I'm going through them too.
Can I hear
This
this?
guy's Vernon Dodge.
Why can't I hear this motherfucker? Um. Oh, yeah, my keyboard needs to be charging. Hold on. You know, sometimes I think there's almost no point having, definitely not having a wireless keyboard.
You know what you need? You need Jarvis. You
Why?
need someone to sit by your side and do the sound control.
Oh, Jarvis, do my, I'm about to go on stage, Jarvis. You check out, do the sound check, you know what I mean? Yeah, sound check. But what I like to do is, I like to go live and then realize that things are not working. I like that. It's fun, adrenaline gets going, and you're like, oh, I gotta fix this. Way better than, like, let's say I took 5 minutes and checked it out before I went live.
Did you watch Did you watch The Mandalorian?
Yes. Oh, the finale was awesome.
Yeah, no spoilers, but
Really?
oh my god. Okay, well, I mean to your viewers, if you and I are talking. I watched the whole
So
thing. No, I already watched it.
the finale, it wasn't even last week. It was the week before. Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was over a week ago. So
You think
leave the stream if you don't want to hear this, because you should have seen it already. To people who are here, but it was awesome. Although I will say, as awesome as it was to see Skywalker come back, what was annoying is the thing that I really liked about the Mandalorian is they were still Star Wars. It still felt Star Wars without having to see Jedis all the time. And that was one beef I had, is so many people feel like that Star Wars is just about Jedis, but it's not. Like they're just a part of it. They're the whole they're the whole movie, but they're only not tiny, but they're only a part of the actual Star Wars universe. And I loved that they were having a Star Wars show that felt like a Star Wars show without seeing a Jedi every 5 seconds. So that's just my thought on it.
There's also the Star Wars universe in the movies is very limited to the entire Star Wars scene.
Yeah.
I mean, like they have, like, the dark side and the light side, but there are so many other nuances and spectrums of the Force that are out there. The Jedis are just one group of people with a light side, that fall into that category. There was a lot of other people that controlled the Force that fell into the blend, that were different categories in there. And the movies don't even touch upon that. Did you watch in the final season finale? Did you watch Beyond the Credits? I did not know there was an end scene.
I did. Today. It was a pretty cool end scene that confused the out of everybody. Yeah. But so they actually had two people come and clarify what the end credit scene meant, because it was not self-explanatory. They basically had, if everybody remembers in Return of the Jedi, the opening set of scenes with on Tatooine with Jabba the Hutt and his barge. Luke Skywalker comes back, and then there was that guy at the door, who Luke Skywalker said, you will let me in or whatever. That guy was now like in charge of the place because Jabba and everybody else was dead. So Boba comes and he kills him, and he basically takes it over. And he's sitting on the throne, with the character played by Ming-Na Wen. I don't remember what the character's name is, but anyway, they just show the title, Boba Fett, the Bounty Hunter Chronicles or something like that. I don't remember what it was. Anyway, so they say, hey, basically there's a new show coming about Boba Fett, and it's coming next Christmas. But before that, what we've all heard since this, like a week after it got released, the season 2 of Mandalorian, said, yeah, season 3 will come next Christmas. So now everyone's like, wait, are they both coming at Christmas, or like is it one show? Is like the Mandalorian story over? Because like it felt like it ended at the end of season 2. Like you can tell there's a whole new story about to happen. Um, so everyone's like, well, wait, is it now over, or are they merged? Like what the fuck? And I can't beat everything. Um, and so then they had so this guy who used to work there try to clarify it, and it was kind of clear. So then it was it not Kevin Feige, but someone came out and clarified it and said, no, the Boba Fett show is going to come out next Christmas. And there is a third season of Mandalorian. It is not the same thing, and it will start around there, or like maybe after the Boba Fett one is done or something like that. But they are both coming out around the same time, but at adjacent to each other.
So that's awesome. I mean, if they don't dilute the quality that they put into the Mandalorian, then they're going to do a good job. The last Star Wars movie that Disney did, I shut it off a third way through. I actually did not watch the movie. It was that bad.
Which one?
For me. Whatever the last one.
Really? Oh, so here's the thing. I couldn't shut it off because it's Star Wars and it's like the last one of that Skywars saga. But I agree. It's like the newest trilogy. People loved the Force Awakens because it felt so familiar, and people hated the Force Awakens because it felt so familiar that they didn't take any chances. But I was in the camp that loved it because it felt like the familiar, and this is great. Like you felt good. And then the second one, all up, just it up. And I don't, you cannot convince me that was good. Nobody can convince me that was good. I narratively, that's what I didn't like. Visually, sure. The city thing was unnecessary, where they went into the casino. But narratively, it felt like a plant. Like somebody was just put in there to destroy Star Wars. And then the third one came out, and I was glad that Abrams was back because he could start telling his story again. But he had to spend so much of the movie undoing everything that had just been done, that to get to his endpoint, which I'm sure he got there to what his original endpoint was, but he spent so much time trying to fix the mistakes of the second, according to him, that it was just a mess. It was just a mess, but there were just some elements of it were really cool. A lot of the fight scene and choreography, as is always the Star Wars, was really good. And I just love seeing lightsaber battles, right? Yeah, and I'm on a tangent.
You know what bothered me? Well, I mean, who's the what the hell is his name? The new bad guy.
Kylo Ren.
Kylo Ren. Okay, so Kylo Ren, I just couldn't believe the character was the son of Han and Leia. He just didn't look anything like him. Was taller than both of them. I mean, it didn't fit from the beginning. I that kind of really broke the third wall for me, and it bothered me, the fourth wall. By the way, and it kind of broke the atmosphere of the whole thing, and it killed me from there on out. I mean, he actually did a good job playing a character and all that. I thought, I just couldn't believe him as a character, playing that role. Like, there's other actors who you can watch them from one movie to the next and not even know they're the same person.
Yeah.
But I don't think he quite fit the part, which is too bad, because maybe he just had to carry it on from there. Because Han dies and spoiler, Princess Leia's already dead. And the third one, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna watch it someday. But The Mandalorian, I shout out to the quality they did of the quality of the filming, the graphics, the effects in it. And also, if you are a fan, which I am not, I wouldn't say I'm not a fan, but I didn't get this deep into the Star Wars lore of all the comic series.
I didn't either.
And I mean I don't mean comic books. I mean like the animated series. But they brought in characters from the animated series
Mm-hmm.
into the Mandalorian.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people who shared that with their kids or whatever, watched it on their own, the Clone Wars or whatever,
Yeah.
were super excited, and they did a good job because I knew who the character was, and
Yeah.
it created a lot of excitement online
Yeah.
about the Mandalorian. They did a great job. Now, the actor who plays Boba Fett, he's
Yeah. I know. I know.
overweight and too old for it, but I'm glad they brought him in because he was excited to do it. He was actually Jango Fett in the previous movie, I
Yes.
believe.
Well,
Yeah.
he was the father, but his character was the little boy.
His character was
Yeah. So when you met,
Boba Fett was
yeah,
the boy. Yeah.
yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Yes. I'm sorry. I had it back. I had it backwards. Yes.
Yeah.
He played Jango Fett, and Boba Fett was the boy. Yes, you're right. Yeah. If I didn't want to keep this timeline going, honestly, I would stop this and retitle it something with Star Wars and get like a shitload. But I'm not gonna.
Oh, I see. You can always cut it for the YouTube videos.
But like I didn't watch the Clone Wars, and I haven't read the novels. I'm more of just a movie guy. So they'd come in here and like blah, 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 blah. They'd say that there's, they're very intelligent but pestering kind of comments.
They did an awesome job though. Just watching the Mandalorian, I really enjoyed it. I binge watched the entire thing in one day.
I spent enough time on superhero hypes and Ain't It Cool's message boards to know exactly the kind of person that will come here, and yeah, I'm good.
What?
I love you, but I'm good about Star Wars. Because Star Wars fans are. You notice I paused because I'm reaching for the button. Are a fanatic about it, and that's awesome. Yeah. But it's more than I want to deal with when you get the real hardcore people. But and I was just thinking that and this is something I'm going to talk about when I on stream and even a video about content. Like, how do you make content? And maybe even my motivation video. I should have mentioned this. I think I did, but when you're doing this, do what you have a passion about. It's like
listen to us talk about something that we're passionate about.
At your job too. Do what makes you passionate. Like when we were talking about Star Wars just now, you who know me well know that I don't usually talk that much with so much just clarity and confidence about stuff all of the time, unless it's something that I'm interested in. You know what I mean? I'm talking. I'm realizing I love movies. I love the movie business. I need to incorporate that as a part of this, because I feel like I don't need to write anything down. I can just talk about it. Maybe I need to do that.
So I think you can mix it up. I
could have a separate channel. I can have a separate channel for that.
Sure, you can. You can do a separate schedule for it. You can keep the same channel, but have a separate schedule. Like I was doing,
I wouldn't want to change my fucking tagline though.
Oh yeah, you have to change taglines and all that.
That's logos. God damn it! I gotta get Adobe Illustrator.
You're gonna be spending too much on Fiverr. Are you gonna do
Fiverr? I need Fiverr to block my IP. They need to block my IP so I don't go on there anymore.
It's not. But it's not terribly expensive.
No, but the thing, it's not. But it's like $5 here, then $7 with the taxes and fees, and then 10 for this. And then 20 for this, and then only 7 for this. And you're like, after like, wait, I spent $42,000. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it adds up quick.
Yeah, that's another standalone video topic right there. Is cautionary tale. I will be your cautionary tale. Fucking just be careful.
So you will go down the rabbit. You're going to go down the deep rabbit hole just to let us know. Don't go down that rabbit hole.
I will, because that's what I do. I give detail. I give you every thought in my head.
A couple positive things. You gave me some ideas for on your stream, and I did listen to the whole thing. I was trying to play a video game at the same time, but I kept stopping the video game to listen to what you were saying. you talked about all the gear that you did, and I haven't gone back and watched your gear review.
I
Um,
haven't finished one yet. It's
what
coming this
you
week.
know, what I was thinking about when you go into that, you do buy a lot of high end gear, and it possibly before you do that, you could talk about. I could give you my take, not in your stream, but just so you can add it as some content in yours. My take on some of the other lower end stuff because I take a
Yeah.
different approach,
Yes.
and I was thinking, well, me as a streamer, I still end up with the higher end gear. Like I bought a USB microphone, right?
Yeah.
And then I upgrade. Well, I was using my Xbox headset first. Then I upgraded to a USB microphone, and then I ended up spending $200 on a microphone. So I spent 200 $260 on microphones.
Really.
When I could have just spent $260 or just 200 in the beginning. You take a different route.
Yep.
I tend to find, okay, what's the low price point? Do I really need to spend the money on this? So you could always use me. Hey, Andy, what did you find that you stopped at and said this is good enough? Like the camera. I'm not doing a lot of streaming where I'm talking to the camera for you. So some streamers are doing game streaming, like I'm doing mainly.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna stick with the Logitech.
and let me say that I know that you're a competitive person. I know that you are, and a lot of times when I buy something or whatever, you're like, oh, I'm gonna get that, so you go get it. But I could tell exactly what you said because when I talked about the camera, I could just see you're like, nope, not gonna do it. And that was awesome. There have been a couple times where I have now hit that point, but there are a couple times where I wish I had said that because there were some things that and I'm being honest here, that just aren't necessary. I know that a lot of streamers say they love it and it's their favorite thing ever, the Stream Deck. I am not at the point where I find that it is actually necessary. It is convenient.
How much was the Stream Deck?
It was like 200 or something.
So the point you should have made on that is a very pretty looking keyboard.
Yeah.
And that's all you're doing is you're remapping keys on the regular keyboard to the Stream Deck. And it does, and it also has software that integrates.
Yeah.
It's very well done.
If you do what I have been thinking of, which I'm not going to do because I'm saying no, is buy a really awesome gaming keyboard by like Corsair or SteelSeries or Logitech came out with a really nice one recently, but it doesn't have as many macro buttons on the Corsair and the SteelSeries. I pulled myself out of the rabbit hole. They have extra macro buttons, so like I think there's like 5 or something on the left hand side, maybe 5 or 6, that I don't know if they do folder system like the Elgato does, but if they do, you kind of have a built-in Stream Deck. And I'm like, well, goddamn, I could have just had a keyboard with them on there, and that's way more convenient to press too, unless I rearrange how the desk is. So, yeah.
So I mean that there's a lot of like gaming keyboards with minimized keys on it that you can program to whatever you want out there on Amazon for around $50 or less, and that's exactly what I did. I have a 9-key side keyboard. It's got some lights on it. It's not as pretty as the Stream Deck. It doesn't have very fancy software that goes with it, but it does the job I need it to do. I think a lot of streamers that you see out there recommending the high-end stuff get 2 things. They're sponsored, like Harris Heller is getting those for free most of the time.
Yeah.
Or like next to free. And secondly, so they're going to sponsor the product and talk it up. And secondly, they're also promoting their brand on places like Instagram, where pretty colors and perfect desks with 0 wires showing are what you need to do. You look at my desk and you look behind the scenes in your stream, there are wires everywhere.
Yeah.
And that I am not going to be an Instagram streamer. I'll get somewhere in between, where I get it sounding and looking good, but I won't go to the length where anyone could walk in. It looks like an Apple studio. Everything's white except for the pretty colored keyboard.
Yeah. Yep. So as we were talking, I realized there was a couple points I wanted to write down timestamps for, which I don't do. Honestly, I didn't do often enough when there's cool things or very good things that just happened.
Did you do that on your Stream Deck?
I can. I have. Yeah. Oh my god! I have I'm staring at it now. Jesus Christ! Anyway, all right.
Right.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
You're writing it down, aren't you?
No, it's just I'm being honest. Everybody has their own hang-ups and stuff. I have a tendency to beat myself up when something goes wrong way more than I need to. So I was just trying to learn to let that go. So anyway, so
Let it go.
there's a button in front of me that I can record back from the capture card the last 30 seconds, 60 seconds, and then like 5 minutes. I just hit it and then it just does it, and I forgot that it was there on the Stream Deck.
Yeah, as you get more practice in doing this,
Yeah.
you'll pick it
So
up. That's okay.
and that's something too, and I'll actually jot this down because I don't want to forget to talk about this, because every time I talk about gear, I always forget this part. Um, Another problem about buying too much gear too soon, besides the cost, is the fact that if you are not already familiar with each of these pieces of gear, it's a really big learning curve, like individually and as a whole. And you have got this great equipment that nobody was going to argue is great equipment, but if you don't know how to use it individually or put it all together, your stream's still not going to sound or look good, right? And then what was the point, right? It just makes you more frustrated until you can get good at it, so you know what you're doing with it. But it's just understand that it will also be frustrating for you for a while because of that reason. And even if you are somewhat okay with some of this stuff, if it's you already know how to do it, but these are just a whole bunch of upgrades you got, just understand there's going to be a learning curve, and this is not a job or a hobby that you do slowly. You have to be constantly active. You have to be constantly active in this if you want to get anywhere, until you get to a point where you are making some income from it, and to a point where, like, if it's just you're making advertising income, and you have some big videos, you can slow down on how much you make content, right? Because you're gonna make so much off everything that you put out there, but it takes a while.
Here's something you need to look into spending some money on. Seriously though, you look for what are you running, a 35mm lens on that camera?
This one is I can't tell you right now.
I think it looked like a 35mm lens.
It's not.
It's on the verge of being fisheye and not.
Oh,
but,
the one that you're staring at my face cam right now, or
no, the other one, the good camera.
Oh, hold on, screen's off. This one.
I gotta wait for it to update on the.
Oh yeah. So it is wide angle. I realize that when you said you have to wait, I don't need to wait because that just makes you wait more. It is a wide angle lens. So yeah, it does get fisheye. So I understand. I understand when I'm using this when I'm talking to this camera, I have to try. I have to. That's not a tripod. I
have to wait to see what you knocked over.
Oh, so I have to remember to stay in the as best I can in the center of it, because it distorts you so much on the sides.
That's what I was gonna say. Either keep yourself centered, but you use your arms a lot as an expression. Maybe if you want to keep that, then
I have to face forward.
Look at getting something like a 40 to 50 millimeter lens instead. 35, which I believe looks like.
I have a 50. I have a 50 I use, but I have to back way the fuck up because it's a 50. It's a prime. I can't adjust the length. So what I need another adjustable. So I need like I was looking today at 35s, which I do want, but I really like I have a 50 and I have like a 70.
You could get it.
I have a 70.
The only reason people don't get zoom lenses a lot is because you're sacrificing a little bit of quality at every millimeter setting in a zoom lens.
Yeah.
But you can get it, even an auto zoom. I bet you can get today. You can probably get one that you can automate through Bluetooth or something.
Yeah, I have a 70 to 200 telephoto right now.
Yeah,
But
you need like a
what I'm
30,
missing,
30 to
I'm
60.
that's the problem. I'm missing, like, my smallest is the 50. So I'm missing that whole range below 50, and I'm also missing 50 to 70, which is secondary. But I'm
Is
missing
that
the
a
whole,
Canon?
huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It's a
missing the
Canon
whole.
US.
Yep, I'm missing the whole range under 50. So because honestly, uh, I was gifted the camera, but I bought the lenses. So, and lenses are expensive, man. So, um, let me switch cameras. Don't like this.
Yeah,
I
well,
actually don't
the
like this.
high end
I gotta
ones
change them. I
especially are
actually
very.
don't love
Okay,
that view.
here's what you want. Here's what you want. $100. Here you go. This is exactly what I just found what you want. How can I get you a link? I put it in Discord, right?
I don't know. I have it open.
Yeah, I'm gonna send it to you. I keep forgetting how to do
So
the message.
anybody who's listening understands that, as I say over and over and over and over again, I haven't been doing this long. I'm getting everything set up. In Discord, I just realized the other day I have spent zero attention to. I paid zero attention to, like, trying to grow a Discord community. Like, nothing, nothing is like advertised or talking about it, and I realize that has to change.
You're not ready. You're not. Well, you're not quite ready for it. We have the Pancakes and Gaming Discord channel. If we wanted to invite people to do chat with each other, once you get a community together, they're going to chat with each other
Yeah.
about something that you talked about. Then that's a good place to have it.
So
Right now,
at the risk of sounding dumb, because I'm not part of that, but community before, is that what it is? Like, it's for the community, not for your live streams or whatever.
yeah, it's for the community. Like Harris uses it to bring all of um, his different aspects of his social network together in one place. So you can go there and talk about stream beats in one channel. You can talk about his latest live thing in another. So once you get the community growing, you can bring your Instagram folks together with your YouTube folks, together with your Twitch folks in Discord. And it's also a way for you to more personalize the chatting and text chatting. So you can put something out there like a kind of like a Twitter thing if you wanted, or go there and talk to folks live when you're offline. So it's actually an interaction that doesn't have to have you in the studio, if you will, all the time.
Yeah.
I sent you a link. So this is not expensive. It's about $120, and it's 18 to 55 zoom lens for the Canon EOS. That'll cover the everything from fisheye to the regular 50 millimeter, which is a
That's
straight,
pretty cheap.
Yep, that's pretty cheap, and it'll do everything you want.
Ah, it's got a good rate, 18 to 55, huh? That's nice.
Mm-hmm. You might as well buy it now because you're not going to remember tomorrow.
Thanks, drunk code. Did I tell you that I'm not gonna get into this at all, but I told you that I actually got a click through on the gear.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Yeah,
and you asked if it was me. I didn't even. I had like once glanced at your kit page, and I just went there today. You've got some pretty good stuff up there. I think you need to separate the gaming out from the streaming. You've got a stream kit.
I'm going through that right now, and I really want to try to find a way to have a kit that works for both, because I'd love to help do my part in helping drive people to do both. And
I got it.
And I'd love, and honestly, upgrading your webcam to a DSLR mic camera is one of the biggest things you can do. One of the single biggest things you can do to be able to successfully do both. Because when you do video creation, you're not just going to be sitting here and your camera quality will make a difference, because it looks fine right now. Even my C922 looks well, it's a nice camera, but it looks really good. But as you drag it out and make it bigger, you realize the quality is not the same. It's just not the same. And so if I didn't upgrade it, I wouldn't be able to do some of the video work that I can do now because I have that camera, and it really does make a difference. And if I can get people to get on board with that, and they get that kit with that one camera in it, they'll realize that they have just significantly expanded their potential revenue streams. That's what, you know, that's how I'm looking at it.
I think that's a good point. I mean, you
By the way,
you were emphasizing a lot in the stream, and it's totally true. The quality of your gear makes all the difference in the your viewership, because
Yeah.
someone's going to come and listen to you. You're going to be talking about streaming, especially when you're talking about, you know, the exactly what you want other people to get good at. You better
Right.
bring to the table quality streaming gear.
It's
It's like if a carpenter showed up your house with Tinker Toys, you'd be
Yeah.
like, dude,
and
you may be the best carpenter in the world, but it's
My-
gonna take you a while with that gear.
my cousin is in sales, and you know, as like any person that starts off, you're not good at it, you know. But as an experienced salesperson, what he taught me over the years was, he's the guy that he dresses in that $1,000 suit every single time he goes out there, even when he can't afford it. He leases a BMW that, you know, he can barely afford, but it helped get him clients because they saw somebody that looked successful, and they said, this guy must be successful, I'm going to give him my business. And it's a sales technique, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's a bit of social engineering behind it too, but you know, you want to be convincing, and the words you say are only one part of the convincing. You know,
Yep.
it's the entire picture that you create of yourself. You know, there's books written on it for, you know, every enterprise that people may enter. You know, going into, you know, work at a large corporation, or sales, or streaming, or whatever. You know, it is all about creating your brand.
Yep.
No matter what you do.
And I wasn't taking that seriously. I wasn't taking that seriously when I first started. You know, I went straight for the gear because in my mind, you gotta get the gear, and you do. But I didn't realize, actually, what I didn't realize is what I was doing was I was actually building my brand by getting that equipment. You know what I mean? Harris Heller, who I bring up time and time again because he's somebody I really idolize in this field, and he is known as somebody who has, one of the first things they say about him is no, his gameplay is great, or you know, his conversations are amazing. He has a next gen layout, next gen videos, all that stuff, because he's really good at understanding how to use all the equipment and to stay ahead of the curve, stay ahead of the trends with it. And I admire that point of view and how to be successful in this. And
it's kind of like, you know, someone's a graphic designer, you know immediately that they can create graphics that pop.
Yeah.
You know, you can't even describe that. Harris is a media designer. You know,
Yep.
he is a social media designer, and he knows how to do it, and he makes a shitload of money doing it.
Yep.
You know, and you know, not only that, I respect him because he talks to the little guy and the big guy too. You know,
Yeah.
and he gives really good, solid advice, and he's very open about it.
He seems.
Look, we are publicizing someone else's brand right now. I mean, it's great, but it's also a little infuriating. We're not going to lose viewership to Harris. You know,
I can't possibly.
No.
So no,
like
but he
your
just
band playing in the bar talking
the
about
thing
how
that I
great
like,
the
that I appreciate so much. Besides all his honest advice, and he's if he says things that are harsh, he's just being honest. Is he seems genuine. You know, like I'll be totally honest. And Harris, if you were like possible, but if you were ever hearing this, you know, no disrespect, but when I first saw you, you seemed like somebody that a corporation made to go out and try to sell something. You didn't seem. You look like you're just a plant, basically. But then after I listened to you quickly, I realized that no, this guy is the real deal, and he knows what he's talking about, and he knows what he's doing, and he's got it. Even if people don't believe him all the time, I honestly believe that he knows what he's doing. His recent super partnership with Elgato probably should be toned back a little bit, but other than that,
He's pretty, well, he's pretty
good.
open about not paying for a lot of the things he gets. He doesn't
Yeah,
act like,
and
he's like, he's open about
he's
that. And I
not
think that's part of the partnership.
he's not lying about that. And guys like Epos Fox, Adam Taylor, they're not lying about the fact that they're not paid for this stuff. They just get gear, but they're getting gear. Like I told you, Code, if I never made a dime off of this and I just got free gear forever, that's giving me money. It's because it's saving me money. So, if they say, well, don't worry, I'm not taking any money from the sponsorship. Yeah, but you got the item. I have to go spend $500 of my actual money to get that. It's
You're invested
like
now.
they're being honest saying it, but they're presenting it in a way such that, oh, my view is unbiased because they're not paying me cash. Elgato starts sending me stuff, or some no-name, as a small streamer, some no-name company from China starts sending me all of their gear to use for free. I'm gonna start talking the hell out of them. I'm just gonna be honest. I am. I will give you as honest an opinion as I can until they stop sending me stuff. I'm just being 100% honest. No, I'm kidding. I will always try to present things side by side because I don't want to be disingenuous. But that's how easy it is for people to pitch gear and sound unbiased, but really be biased, because none of them are in this for a feel-good story. They're in this as a career. This is their job, and saying things that they maybe don't 100% believe about a product and a brand helps them continue their massive revenue streams. You sure as shit better believe that they're going to keep doing it.
So let me touch on something that you mentioned in your video. It kind of hit home with me because I had just recently watched a contradictory video from, I have no idea who the guy was, but I wanted to mention this to you. You said like, follow your passion, and you'll be successful. And there was a guy, Jesus, if someone else saw this on your stream, if they could mention where I saw this, because it was just recently. There's a guy sitting on stage. I must have been another YouTube video I clicked on, like related to or something like that. That said, anyone telling you to follow your passion is a multimillionaire or a billionaire that's just following their own hobbies. Don't do that. Don't do that. Make money somewhere else, and then find something to be passionate about. Make it your hobby, and be passionate about that. Don't be passionate about your job, because that doesn't necessarily make you money. Find something you're good at and make money off of that, and then have hobbies as your passion. So like you and I talk about this when we're hey, we got to follow. You and I talk about this, and we've casually mentioned a couple times about dropping $500 or $1,000 here and there on things.
Yeah.
And this is not our job. You had a fantastic video on YouTube talking about that. You're not going to make money. You have to do this because this is a passion and a hobby. Don't go into it trying to make it your job. You'll start to hate it.
Yeah. And it's funny, I got comments both ways about that video. Some people really just didn't not like what I had to say.
Oh, I didn't look. What? Tell me about
I might have hidden some of the negative comments.
Did you really?
Of course I did. I don't have enough. There's not enough comments. The percentage looks shitty. Let's put it that way. No. So some people.
I thought that was a great video.
Some people didn't like that because I'm just like, dude, you're not. Wait. Where's the game? You're not gonna make money at this. This is not going to work out for you the way that you think that it will. And my point is, like, that's okay. You just have to accept that and find a way to still enjoy it. And if you can't, then don't do it. Don't do it, because you're going to waste your time and you're going to waste your money, and you're gonna just piss some people off somehow. So do it because you enjoy it, not because you think you're going to make money.
That was so truthful. It's like, it's like playing and practicing basketball or baseball or something in your backyard every day, and having like your father, rent you coaches to try to make you better, thinking you're going to make it into the big leagues.
Yeah.
The percentage of people that make it in professional sports is minuscule.
Yeah.
You're going to kill yourself doing that. Sure, you may be 1 in a million. You're probably not. Your message was clear, it was spot on, and quite honestly, it was also well edited. So I really like that. I watched it twice when I saw it. It was
Oh,
really well
you had me at awesome.
I'm not trying to butter you up. I do want the viewers to go out there and watch some of the YouTube videos, because it was actually, you did a really good job when you cut something down just to deliver the message that you're delivering.
Yeah,
and it was so true.
You're not
going to make.
You know what I'm thinking now, because I always think, I try to think. Well, I always think big. It's just how I work. Is we're developing brands, you and I, as we're going along this, and we start working on pancakes and beer, on the side and giving it some attention, but maybe not the full attention. But at a point where we actually do develop our own followings and devoted followings, then you put that together under pancakes and beer, and then you start really just promoting that, and that as primary, and our personalities as secondary. That's when it starts really doing something, because you're combining streams and you're multiplying them at that point. And,
but we haven't talked seriously about the pancakes and beer. Someday we'll do a stream on why pancakes and beer, but we haven't talked seriously about where we would want to even take that. We just came up with a name because we talk a lot together.
Yeah.
What happens the day when, let's say you make it big? You're better at branding than I am, quite honestly. I'm just better at gaming lore. But when you make it big, and I follow on your coattails or something, I'm sitting in the background doing my little stream. What do we do with pancakes and beer? Do we want to take that somewhere? Is that something we want to do, or do we just drop it?
Well,
or do we take that and we find other people that we share a passion about that are small and trying to make it, and say, why don't you come over here with our team? What could we bring to the table for them?
I'll say two things. One, wow. But the first thing I want to mention is, if we kind of do what I was saying, where we push it a little bit, attach it to our names, like I have it on some of the descriptions and hashtags. I use it occasionally. I probably should use it more. But if we just sort of start pulling it along so it's always there, if we decided we would have a choice. We could either drop it and nobody would probably even notice, or we could then just leapfrog it, and then it's always been mentioned. They've always sort of talked about it, but now they're just really talking about it. Yep. Right? Yep. But and that would be great. But what you just said sounds to me like sounds like a possibility for a passive money stream. So I don't know how, but if it becomes a container, this is going to sound really businessy, and I apologize for everybody in the stream, but if it becomes a container for other small streamers, where it just helps it helps get them to a certain point or whatever, and then it just gets a little cut of something.
So let me tell you something. While you were doing the stream, this is why you hang out with me, because I add a certain layer that you don't even know I'm adding yet. But there was I was taking a look at who was watching your stream, and who was online and who was going through that. You had some people that had up to 100,000 followers already. They're already partners and have been for a while watching your stream. And I'm thinking to myself, why? Why are they doing that? There's two reasons. One, they want to help, probably multiple reasons. Two, I could guess. They want to help promote smaller streamers and work them up, which is fantastic. Thank you. There's a great community. That's awesome. Second thing is, they probably want to see, do you have something to say? And they stayed around. So you had something to say, and they were listening to you, or at least had you on in the background. Not sure, but they were sticking around. These are people with 100,000. You can go, anyone here can go and look in the chat and look at a couple of the names and see who's on Twitch. Another thing that I was thinking, that these people may have gotten a following, but not been successful at monetizing their brand or even creating a brand.
Right.
Now, here's a good example between you and I. You have a monetized YouTube channel right now because of probably one video you put up there on Remnant that caught on at the right time, and you got 400 or so people following you or subscribing to you on YouTube. I am working the hard game, working my way up. And I'm thinking there's other people like that on Twitch who, because of one instance or one raid by another big streamer, suddenly got a bunch of followers, but they're not continuing it.
Yeah.
They can't continue the viralness. So that's what, a lot of your advice also can apply to people like that. You suddenly had a one viral video. How do you turn that around into a monetization stream?
Right.
How do you make that
right.
always
And
viral?
and that's the challenge that happens for people when they do get one viral video. Like, it's like a musician, right? That it gets that one hit, and they're always known for that one hit, and they're happy for it, But to them, it seemed like that was the beginning of the endless money flowing in. But it doesn't work that way, right? And here, streaming, it'd be the same way. You have one viral video that gets 1 million views, and let's say that thank you, Queen of Diamonds. Let's say that you're not monetized yet, right? That one viral video will get a ton of subscribers, a ton of views, and a ton of watch hours, and maybe that one viral video alone makes you become a partner on YouTube. That's great. Well, you know what? You earned $0 from that video because you weren't monetized when it blew up. And by the time that it made you monetize, you will start getting some residual money going forward, but it is not near the spike that it had when it went viral. It's not. So now you're monetized, but you still have no following. So you have views, but not enough to really make anything, because like the average view money you get is like $1 to $2 per 1,000 views. So if you were getting 5,000 views in a video before, which is great as somebody just starting, that's good, right? That's only $5 to $10, right? And you put out 2 videos a week. That's $10 to $20 a week. You'd be lucky if you're making $100 a month, even though you're a partner. And sure, money is money, right? Anything more than zero is great, but $100 a month for, if I were to put out 8 10-minute videos, I'm spending it'd be 8 hours or something like that per video. So I would be spending 64 hours a month to make those 8 videos. 64 hours a month to make those 8 videos, because I try to build in as much quality as I can. And I'd get $100, maybe. That is just not there. But but what people realize is, and that is not good. It's not good. But what people realize is, you hope to get there. Small streamers aren't even there yet. Like, they're not even actually monetized yet. But once you get there and you see that road in front of you of spending all this hours and not making any money on the back end, you have to keep doing it. If you actually want to get there, you have to keep doing it and keep building the following. And it's a grind, and it's going to take you a year, 2, 3 years to get big. Like Harris Heller, brings them name again, is big now, but he has only been this size for 3 or 4 years, I think he said. But he's been on YouTube since 2006.
Well,
since 2006.
Okay. Granted, he's also a very talented individual whose father is a senator and families.
Yes, but
politics, a lot of money.
He had a lot of things going in for him, attributes that got him to a level ahead of some other people because of some of those things Code just mentioned.
Yeah, but he's also very good. At
what my point is, while he's doing really well now, it took him 12 years or 10 to 12 years to get of doing this same thing he's doing now before he got there. Like, he just kept trying at it and just one thing fails, he goes to the next thing. The next thing fails, he goes to the next thing. He just didn't give up. And you may do that yourself for 10 years and then it still doesn't turn out to anything. But and I'm not trying to bum anyone out, but that's just the reality. If you want it, you have to keep working at it until you get there. So recognizing when it's not going to happen, and you do just need to stop and be okay with that. Understand, I tried as hard as I could. It just didn't work out.
Well, don't initially make money off of it, but you have to be positioned to actually increase your viewership and your sales. You got some people selling on your channel you got to get rid of. But you had shouted out to me, during your video about, I was saying we should have been videoing and this and streaming it a long time ago, and here's why. Well, some of your channel folks don't know about me. I've been on the internet since before the internet, and I had a situation where I was running a small website that I was putting my passion into, trying to get it big. This was before Reddit was around, before YouTube was around, before Google was around. And I was just, way at the beginning of the internet. And I had, a couple thousand people a day going to the website. And it took me forever to grow that brand. I was advertising it, I was putting my spare money, it was my weekend job. I got, here's what happens. I got a chance where I had a video that I posted up on that website that suddenly went viral across the entire, what was the small internet at the time. And my small couple thousand, people a day viewership went to about 20, 30, 40,000 and kept going up. And because I was passionate about it leading up to that point, I knew I could take advantage of it. I had grown a brand. I knew this was the time to jump and to put everything in action and to double down on everything I did. And I did. And it happened to be at a time when I was between two gigs during a summer a long time ago. And I turned something that was making me maybe $100 a month into something that was making me about $20,000 a month. And if you want to make it, you got to put the hard work in, and you be ready when that viral moment hits, because if you're producing quality content and good content, it probably will at some point. You got to be ready to pounce on that and ensure that your viewership is retained. You need the stickiness. So sorry, I was, I'll get off my soapbox because this is your channel.
No, that's all good stuff. This is all good stuff.
It's great stuff. Your mic is right in front of your face.
Yeah, I know. I was moderating the chat here. It's actually
you got someone want to become famous? No.
You can still see that.
Why? Well,
it says it's only visible to me. I blocked.
Well, no, I can only see the first one. You blocked it after that.
No, I was saying, like, that's one of the other awesome things. Like, once you grow and you actually get a community, is having someone who's moderator for you while you're online.
Yeah,
because I'm watching some of the bigger streamers last week or so, and I'm noticing now something happens and they're like, oh, hey, mod or whatever. They just say, hey, somebody should clip the last 30 seconds. And then someone goes and does it for them, so they don't have to worry about it. That's awesome, man.
So I'd be happy to do that for you if you and I, offline.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I can set you up to do that, to be a mod of my channel and vice versa, so we can handle that when we're available to do it on here.
Yeah.
I really wish we got to get your chat active too. There's a number of people out there listening.
Yeah, everyone's quiet. It reminds me of people at work.
People are afraid to come out of their shell, even anonymously on the internet.
Yeah, a couple of people. Queen of Diamond, thank you. I don't know if I mentioned it. Thank you before for following. Welcome. Just catching up in the chat here a little bit. But besides that spam,
are you looking into doing your own emotes and all that? I think.
Yeah, I mean, when you officially hit affiliate, they give you a couple of emojis, and that's it. But you really don't get much until you hit partner, and then it jumps from 2 to 30.
That you can add, so you can add your own?
It's insane. Yeah. And okay. I don't know why you ignore me on this one, but place it. You can get a ton of there, and it's not just clip art. You just go there.
I'm not ignoring you. What I'm doing is I'm avoiding it because it's going to become like Fiverr. And
no. It's but here's the thing that I think maybe you missed. So I paid for it, right? It was I don't remember, maybe $80, $85 for a year. Was it forever?
Oh, you're saying
probably for a year.
Leverage
you use everything on the site is then free. Every single thing, and it's not clip art, right? You say, oh, I like this overlay, so you click on the overlay, and then you can modify every single aspect of it. Not like it's a Photoshop, you don't have fine grain control. You can add your own images. You can change images. You can change their text. You can change how the text is positioned, the font of it, the size of it, the colors of it, almost everything, and it's all free. There are tens of thousands of designs out there, overlays, panels, alert boxes, you name it, it's out there and it's free. And like, it was less than $100 for, I don't remember if it was a year or forever, but whatever it was, it's been an awesome deal.
I will check it out. I will check it out.
In fact, I shouldn't even be saying this without them fucking paying me.
I'm sorry. What?
They shouldn't be. I shouldn't be saying this without them paying me.
Well, here's another thing why I've not necessarily been avoiding it is that, like, you even mentioned this in your stream. Take a little bit of your own bread and butter here. You mentioned that you probably shouldn't buy all the gear at once. I think that goes for all the aspects of your brand. You probably shouldn't focus on everything at once. You got to grow one thing at a time. And looking into the graphics that are around my site are one thing that I'm not ready to focus on exclusively yet. I'm just kind of dipping my toe in the water, seeing what's out there. Once I get figuring out what brand I want to put out there, then I'll get into it. I mean, you've seen how I approach Fiverr. I'll throw literally $5 at 10 people and see what I get out of it, and say, okay, is there an idea? Is there something I want to pursue?
Right. So I need to have I do have a planned whole video for Fiverr. And honestly, I should do one on Place It.
If you do Fiverr, I would love to talk to you and give you some input on that. Not
you know what we should do
outside of the stream, and then that you can incorporate, because I've had some experiences on there that you gotta relate.
Yeah.
I haven't. It's dangerous to get in there.
I've only had 2 bad experiences, and they've come recently, and I will probably get into them. But it's about like marketing and promotion. They have a marketing promotion part of Fiverr on there, and I don't want to say, I got burned. I got burned twice in a row, and one I just gave up, and it was only $7. And another one, the person actually delivered something, and I accepted it because I was so tired of talking to him. And I accepted it, right? And then Fiverr went and refunded me the money because they're like, no, that was BS.
Really?
I didn't even ask. They just independently reviewed the transaction and said, no, that was BS. We're giving you your money back. We know that it was BS, even though you said, yeah, fine, I'll take it.
Yeah, actually, that's what I wanted you to incorporate, because how to watch out for that. There is immediately when I looked at like logo creation and all that, it's like, look at all this work these people are doing. It's fantastic. And then quickly realized, after some of the interactions, like I was sharing with you about this latest one, they're just using a template. And if you ask them to do anything outside the template, they can't do it.
Yep.
And they say 5 revisions. Like I told you, I wanted this font increased to the same size as another font used in the same graphic.
Yeah.
And they couldn't do it because they didn't even know how to edit that.
So two things that I want to mention is about the Fiverr video, right? This is something that would help what we were talking about before with what did we do with P&B. I make a Fiverr video, you make a Fiverr video. Mm-hmm. We then do a live stream that we post on Pancakes and Beer Gaming of us then talking about it from our informed places, and we just maintain our stances, even no matter if they're close or not. And that's what I'm saying too. Like with the gear that I buy and the gear that you buy, we talk about them then separately and then together. You know what I mean?
So here's my problem. Here's where I fail at that. You need to teach me offline on some stuff. You do much better job editing down videos on YouTube, and I have all the tool sets. I probably have too much of the tool sets, but I'm going to need some help with that and how you approach that, because it's daunting. It's a daunting task to look at 3 hours of video and try to figure out how to get it edited down.
Remember how I told you that right now I'm averaging about for each minute of finished video, about an hour's worth of work goes into that, from the writing the script, shooting the script, and editing the script. An hour's worth of work for each finished minute. And I've only done a few, so maybe that will change as I go on. But I'm gonna get better at it too, because I'm using new tools. But but yeah, it's a lot of work. Like, and I told you, like, I can't put something out that's half-assed if I care about it. And this is exactly what it. I'm a fucking tangent. This is exactly what it was like when I was writing code, when I was a paid developer. I didn't get ever in trouble for this because people appreciated the quality of what I did, but they're like, dude, why aren't you done yet? And I'm like, because it's not perfect. Shut up, and go away. And then when I am done, then I gave it to them and like, oh yeah, you never get like blue screens or white screens because you spent so long developing your code.
You and I, completely different schools, so this is going to be interesting because when I was developing, I think I didn't know this, but I'm pretty sure I've been in the IT business many decades longer than you.
Yes,
right?
Because I had another career before this.
Yeah, I was in IT since I was born, essentially. I could blast out code like no one's business, and I think I perfected early on in the day of minimizing, the minimum viable product before it even had a term like that, and being able to code that perfectly and ignore the periphery and get back to it some other day. And that I was really good at that. So I was, kind of, the opposite. I would do one thing perfectly and not everything, okay, and not everything perfectly like you approached it as. Just different approaches.
And that was always my, I say a challenge, but like what I produced was good. It's just it took longer than most other people, just because I spent so much time on it. And honestly, that's one of the reasons I decided to make a switch into the administrative part of this field, because I realized that I wasn't going to change, and my way of doing it, it's not like I was holding on to old technology, it's just the way that I approach things was not going to work in an agile environment. So I'm like, shit, I just need to get back into admin, and so I did.
You should just switch your screen away from Fallout. We're not even playing Fallout at this point.
Yeah, hold on.
Hey, I like the bouncy graphics you got. I don't think I noticed that before in your stream.
Oh yeah, the little. Yeah, that's
That's really.
Oh,
good.
what is it? Oh, it's a video. They're videos.
Oh, you got a video playing over. You don't have it now, but when you do the minimized camera, that's what it is. Yeah, that's really nice. Where'd you get the graphics? Tell me.
So I got those from a place called Creator Set. I saw an ad on Instagram. So yes, Instagram ads do work. A lot of people.
Oh yeah, ads work. Period.
Especially gullible folks like myself. Yeah, it wasn't expensive. It was like I think $11 for those the two or the three things, and you send them, you give them your name and your link, and then they incorporate it in there, and then they just send it to you.
So do you got your Twitch video up on screen right now? Can you see what you look like?
Yep.
Okay, so see the morphine word that's over your blue shirt?
Yep.
The YouTube logo
down here. Oh, here.
Yeah.
You can't
down
read
the
it.
bottom. I'm wondering if you gave each letter a white outline, if it would make it pop out.
It might. It might. You know what I got to do? You know what I got to do? I got to spend money. I got to buy Adobe Illustrator so I can modify these things.
You don't have to. You can learn Krita.
You can open AIs in Krita?
There's a conversion.
You know what? I have GIMP. You might be able to do it in GIMP.
You can open it in GIMP. Yeah, you can open it in GIMP.
Yeah.
God, that sounds like we're talking about, like some guy tied up in
Bring out the GIMP. Oh my God. Now I need to get that sound, but I need to get that sample.
Hey, are those DMCA as well?
I don't think so. I don't think they are, because if they are, oh shit, because nobody listening has heard me do it, but I do a lot of samples. I do as many as I can.
You want to be a radio host, don't you?
I do. I do. I've always looked at that. It looks like they're just having a blast.
What
right?
sports do you like?
I like all the sports: football, basketball, baseball, MMA.
I used to do a baseball podcast with a buddy of mine that I just haven't talked to in years for no reason. We just grew apart. But I was just thinking your Yankees thing, and I could do Red Sox. If I ever got back into baseball, I got away from baseball
But,
when I cut the cord on TV, and I couldn't get the live baseball games anymore. I listened on the radio.
All right, hold on 1 second. I'm trying to.
Sorry.
Well, bring out the guilt.
All right.
Good.
You heard that?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, so actually that's not good. Oh, because I didn't mean to have that. So that's my browser, and I thought my browser. I always have it turned off from stream because if I'm searching YouTube and I'm watching a video, I don't want that playing. So, but I accidentally turned it on earlier and I forgot to turn it off. I looked it up. And I just Googled it. No. Oh, Google, the miracle of Google, right? Oh, you know it's funny. I keep saying that company's name, Google, and my device keeps going off. Oh yeah. Oh, I don't remember what he said, but I love that movie. Natalie Portman. Yeah, when she was a little girl. So, so that you're not helping my ADHD, by the way. That wasn't her fault, and because the script was, you know why? Why? Because I love Natalie Portman, so it was not her fault. Clearly. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and yeah, and remember in the first one, her character was like 16 or 18 at least, and he was like 9 or 10, and then they're like just hooking up and having babies, and that's oh, it's like it's like it was kind of nasty, and borderline illegal if you ask me, but I'm just saying, you know, why am I plugging up the Xbox controller? I'm not using the Xbox. Oh, yeah. Hmm. Oh. Oh, so I do that. I don't put you talked about two states earlier. I don't ever talk geography ever. Oh, and by the way, I will tell you, so my friend Shane, who I don't think he was on tonight actually because I don't see a text from him. He no, that's not him. No, that's Joel. That was Joel. Joel I love Joel, but sometimes. Anyway, uh what the hell was I gonna say? I don't fucking remember now. Oh, so I hadn't told Shane that I'm doing this, and he texted me, goes, "Hey, is your name Morphine? Because we're on Facebook together, and I didn't associate my Facebook account with my regular account, and they did it, and so now everybody sees that." Every single person in my contact list is just work people, just so I have to go in tonight and I have to disconnect the two. I didn't even know they got connected. It's so annoying, and it's not like I'm doing anything bad in here, but I just want to keep the two worlds apart. Yes, yeah, I have to use my face. I have to use my face as a brand, and that's how he noticed it. So annoying, Facebook. Yep. I don't look at anybody's thing. It's none of my it's none of my business, and I don't care to to be honest with you. I don't most people I don't care to know more about them. But oh really? Okay. Mm-hmm. Yep. Tommy Thatchett, thank you. Welcome. Thanks for joining. Oh, I just did the intro mission. I only played that one night. So I can tell you about it, but I don't know how it differs from others because I didn't do any of the others. Uh, let's see. Uh, I had I was in the building. I had to talk to a few random people in the hallway, and then I went and talked to my boss, and he said I had to go kill someone, and he gave me a bunch of money, and I took his fancy ride over there, and then I walked in the building and I discovered how to loot things, and then I went and talked to a friend at the bar, and then these two corp guys came and said, you know, you're pulled off the case, your boss is gone, and I don't know if he's dead or not, and then like you got to come with us and whatever, and then we're deactivating all your implants, so I like lost all my implants, I guess, and then the guy I was talking to scared them or something, so they ran off, and then he's like, I'll help you get back on your feet or whatever. And no, some big bouncer guy, I don't know his name, maybe yeah. And then I had to go to then I did all the trainings, you know, thingamajiggers, and then I stopped playing. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. All right, so hold on, I gotta try to play this sample. I'm trying to change the I could mute the music. Hold on. Why isn't it playing? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Which one is it? Hold on. Yeah. All right, so I don't know what's gonna happen to my audio, but I gotta restart GoXLR. Let me save my profile. I'm assuming that I will still be able to talk. Uh, yeah, yep. You know, I'm actually trying to do you a favor right now. Um, I'm 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 trying to see if I'm trying to do some math, and you know why, on uh numbers, and to see if I'm at a point where I can raid you. Oh, well, you know what? If the numbers come out and say that I it's okay for me to do, then I think you should. Yes. I don't know. I don't think so. So just You know what, folks? I'm gonna go and be right back. I have to figure this out before it gets any later. So, be right back. No, it'll change back in a sec. I would have to change something, but I do. I do. I have this. I don't. Is that how it works? I have no idea. Yeah, well, calm down. I didn't know. I'm not done doing what I'm doing. I'm doing my World of Warcraft. You know, the raid leader when he's doing the numbers first. Yeah. Um. Yes, I'm good. I'm. The numbers worked out for me. Okay. No. I gotta figure out how to do this though. I don't know if I can do it through Streamlabs or if I have to go into the Twitch interface. This is really exciting for the viewers. Bear with me. You know, I'm not trying to pretend that neither of us are trying to pretend that we are professionals or experts at this. I put the music back on at least. Do you hit the music through? Oh, you're not listening. Quit. Really? Hmm. All right, so for anyone out there, I'm trying to do a raid for you guys on Code Wolf, and I'm not sure how to do it. I know it says type slash raid and then space and then the channel, but unless I'm missing it, it's not telling me where to type that. Like, it doesn't seem like I would type it in chat, but maybe that is where I type it. Does anybody know? Anybody? Bueller? So I got this headrest for the chair, and it's great. I'm so goddamn leaning forward all the time though. I gotta helps me sit up. Yeah, well, because I sat in it and it's fairly adjustable. I sat in it and like I had it where it looked without sitting down first how it should have fit or sat, and I sat down like I had to like crank my neck backwards to get there because my posture and all that. So I got it working. It's just right here. It might look kind of awkward, but this is actually fairly comfortable. Oh, oh wait, what? This isn't one of those channels, man. Um. So yeah, does anyone out there? No one's saying anything. All right. Well. That's some that's something else that I need to figure out about Streamlabs. I'm pretty sure you can do this. I just I've never really looked into it. Like when we were gonna do a Discord thing, and I was like, oh man, I don't have that scene set up, right? So what I'd like to do is be able to mess around with a scene while I'm live without it being shown until I'm ready. And right as far as I know, you probably can. I just don't know how to do it. So if anyone does, you know, shoot me a message, man. So because I haven't looked it up, but I've done it. In fact, that I was ready to do it before on my other cam. Are you live? All right. I think I do it in chat. What the worst case scenario is I type something stupid. All right, so let me know if you're live, and I'll. Oh yeah, you do it. You do it in chat. Oh really? That sucks. Yeah, because you've been on this whole time, I think, right? Yeah. Oh yeah. So I don't know how the Sound Blaster K3 Plus. I got it right. Works, but um if it adds channels to to Windows like the Go XLR does, then you can go into that the app volume and device preferences page and change where you want the output to go to one of your specific channels. Now for me, and I don't know why, and I'm telling you this because it's worked, but I have Discord mapped to my chat channel. It has not, it stopped working like 2 or 3 weeks ago, and it still says chat, but it goes to system, and I don't know why. I may have to reset it all and then start over, but we'll see. Okay. Yep. Yep. Hey everybody. I am just messing around with the app and volume device preferences. So that's exciting. Yeah. All right, so Code's trying to get himself set up on the live stream tonight. And we're gonna raid him. We're gonna raid him. This is the first raid that I've actually done on here, but we're gonna raid him and share a little bit of love with him. And if anyone, wants to follow him once you get there, if you haven't already, then definitely by all means go for it. And we'll raid him for a little bit, and we'll yeah. Yeah. Uh because I like wearing hats. I don't wear hats as much as I used to. And I just like the way this hat fits. So there you go. Not too complicated. But I probably will be wearing hats more often on stream because I'm comfortable wearing them, and uh that's what it's about. Test 1 2 3. Test 1 2 3. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm adding that lens to my cart. Thank you very much. Yep. Wait, what did you ask me to do? I oh no, we can't. Thank you. No. How was that? Oh shit. All right, hold on a second. No, you can be live. You're not getting nothing for a minute. uh, I was fooling around and not adding that lens to my cart, and now there's only one left. I gotta hurry up. Shipping address, credit card. I think I got it. I don't. I want to look at you in high def. All right, Code Wolf. What do you want me? What do you want me to look at on your stream? Wait, why didn't you show up? Oh, it was 0. Ugh. Hey, there I am. Oh, I like how you did that. That must not have been easy. Hey, you need to fix the bottom of your. Oh, there you go. Well, hold on. I have it muted. Don't talk for a second. Stop talking on Discord. Yeah, okay, it's working. You don't seem to have the same buffer I do. I I have a buffer setting. Yeah, yeah. The bottom looks even now. Yeah, I do like that. I like that very much. Um, I have a setting in here. I, let's see, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 4, 1,000. Yeah. Shit. Yeah. Yep. I didn't. I didn't, but it's like I look at. I'm like, what am I gonna? No, whatever. Um. So I have a 20-second delay, and I can't turn it off unless I stop my stream. I don't want to right now. So it's just I'm just stone faced for 20 seconds, and then I laugh. Hold on, I want to come to your channel. Uh, what? Invalid username. Hold on, let me do it. Bye. You do you have music playing? Oh, that's my game. Oh no, where is that coming from? Yep. Yeah, they're like yellow. The yellow ones. Um, I think they look fine. I don't can't. I don't remember enough of how they look different from the other ones. Were they? Maybe it's also that your camera, you don't usually have it this large. No, they're way more reflective. I think they look really cool. Oh. Oh, I can't do it by the way. I didn't either. Really? Hold on. It's the delayed. Yeah, on key. On keys. That's a good deal. I I'm trying to find I don't I'm trying to find the setting that I'm trying to find the setting that says how to end raid. No, we raided you. We're raiding you with a party of a small party. Yeah. 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 This is getting deep. Mm-hmm. Right. No, I hear you. I think I tell you when I just start interjecting. I You know what's funny? I wanted to be a DJ, like an actual DJ. Just like electronica music and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. No. No. Never. That's that that is expensive. Like this was a little pricey. That is expensive. Do you still nowadays? I don't know. I'm asking. You still have to. Is it all vinyl? Oh, that's awesome. Um, can you? I think I don't think I rated you. I don't think I did, and I don't. Um, well, then can you? Because I can't. From this is crazy. I spent the last 15 minutes looking to the internet. There's not a command to end it. And I don't know if it means like if you just stop streaming for a second or if I stop streaming for, you know what I mean? I am now. Hmm. All right. Hmm. There's your message. Yeah, you're correct. So as soon as I saw that happen, I realized what happens, and because pop there's a pop up box that someone has to click, and so it's like note to self: never do that if I'm doing you know what I mean. Um, yeah. So it's green to me. It's green to me. It's like right over your head. Hold on. Oh, Jesus Christ! Stop yawning. Oh wait, I'm looking in Discord. You maybe have a different camera on. Oh yeah, you do. See, no, it looks bluer here, and there it looks like you have an Xbox logo on your face. Why is that? Wow. Uh, so one issue I've had before, and maybe this will work for you. Well, wait, you saying it's off the screen or is it off like the plastic? About 10 seconds. So now I see the lights over your. Yeah, I see that. From the camera. So weird. That's right. So I just changed the color of my lights, by the way. Now, yeah. No, well, I'm trying to do something else because I have part of the look that I have because it's the colors that everyone uses. I want to use something different. Oh, yeah. This is what is this? This is I have the rye. I have the rye tonight. This is my last one, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna tell them all the stuff you don't want me to tell them. Mm. So hey everybody, now here's the real scoop. No, I'm kidding. Um, apparently we just gave up on Fallout 76. That just stopped happening. I don't know why, but it's if anyone saw that earlier with Fallout 76, we have private servers over there, so we were just kind of messing around. We went to try to find something to do, and we started the new quest for the Brotherhood of Steel, and it, I don't know, we didn't really get into it, but what annoys me about something that they changed in that game, I don't know, less than a year ago, probably 6, 7, 8, 9 months ago. I don't know. I've lost track of time with pandemic. Um, is the questing system is different when you're with a party. Now, like somebody's the party leader, and then if you start the quest and hit solo by accident or whatever, or even if you don't know what it does, it you're doing two instances of the quest now, right? And I don't know this for a fact because I haven't played it a lot since they made that change, but I have a feeling like they could be on one part ahead of you and to kill 10 things, and if you help them with that, you don't get credit for that anymore. So that's really annoying. I wish they would change that back. Not you. No, I was talking about I hate the group questing change that they made in Fallout 76, where people aren't necessarily on the same parts of the quest line anymore. Well, you're there. I figure it's like it is everywhere. Like if we have a quest in Borderlands, right, and I do two parts, and there's 7 parts or whatever, and we do the first 3 parts together, and then you do the last 2 parts, and then I come on. I don't think I can just skip to the last part. I think I have to finish the other 3 parts, and like, or if I do it with you, I don't get credit for it. Do I? I don't know. Maybe I do. Because remember we walked Rob through Tyrene and Troy one time to help him kind of finish the game, even though he was only like halfway through it. Mm. Yeah. Right. Yep. I didn't even know where we left off. I just I don't have a clue. And like, yeah, you're boring me. And then you're boring me. I wouldn't. I don't. I don't even know anymore because oh, I deleted. How did that happen? I deleted that thing. I gotta add that back or I'm gonna forget for next time. Sorry, everybody who's watching nothing right now. I don't overuse them. Well, I love that stinger. I love it. But and I made it short. It's only like a just under 2 seconds. It needs to be a second. And I also what I want to do is I don't want to have the same stinger for everything. I want to change my stingers up between the different scenes. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Was it? No, I'm not. No, it'll come back. Yeah. I have the world's longest arms. I don't know where this is going. Yep. Right. That is weird. That sounded a lot more complicated than it needed to be, honestly. It says lock, load, and loot. I did. No, I got this at the last Comic Con that was in person in 2019. All right, rest in peace, the Comic Con, because god damn it, I don't know when we're ever gonna go back to that shit. There's no fucking furry. Oh, sorry. There's no furries at those things. I don't know. You're the expert. um, I don't know whose channel I'm on anymore. Uh, no, it's because it's like we're going to agree that you're wrong. Like that's how I look at it. Yeah, yeah. I can't explain to you how my brain works, but as, something you said there made me think of something four degrees to another direction. Um, I was looking. Why? Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, yeah. It's at 60. It's just smooth. Yeah, and it's slow. Like like you're about to pass out. So I'm banning you from my streams. Uh, no. So no, what I was gonna say. This is funny. So I was running the I was running. Stop! I was running the Google AdWord, the ad campaign to, some. Oh shit! You haven't looked yet? They don't. They won't necessarily stop you. They'll just keep going. anyway, anyway. Really. Anyway, what was I gonna say? So anyway, so I was looking at some of my results from it, and the male. Well, they are tonight. They are tonight. They're watching us live tonight. So anyway, so the gender breakdown of my demographics that clicked them, or gender breakdowns in general, right? Male was like, it was like 80 to 20%. Like, it was mostly males that were watching it. So out of the total percentage of people that were that clicked on my video, 80% were male. Yeah, is that right? No, that saw my video. 80% were male, 20% were female. But when I sorted it by the demographics that actually clicked on it, clicked on additional videos. They didn't just like hit skip at the end of it. They actually went in, watched more of it, and they clicked on it. Were females 25 to 45? I'm like, that's where I am now. That's I am now. And this just helps me realize, oh, you're getting older, because now it's the older, get slightly older women that are saying, yeah, I want to click on more of those. Oh God, no, stop, no, stop, no. Mods, kick him out. Block his account. Almost. I told you my longest one, right? Was, now I haven't done a 24. I did like 8 or 9 once. It was an accident. I don't know what the hell happened. I started in like the afternoon and it just kept going. Um I don't know, let me go to my channel. Well, Google AdWords love me because I gave them money, and Amazon just, yeah. Yeah, yep. I haven't noticed that. I have not. How much did you overspend? That's not bad. Yep. So I set my limit at $25, and it stopped at 86. I was like, "What the hell?" In one day, I didn't think it was. I didn't know how fast it would go. I had no idea, and yeah. And then ever since then, I fucking like day trade with it. You know, I turn it on, I enable it manually and disable it manually. Yeah. So I don't even get that. That is that like a bid or something? I don't understand. Yeah. Do you I'm really for what we do though. Okay. Yeah. Wow. Huh. Yep. So I'm running into that issue too. Like I plan out all this stuff and I want to make it a good length but not too long, and so I try to keep it concise. And then as I'm saying these things, these more concise statements about broad topics, I'm like, shit, that needs to be a whole video. Shit, that needs to be a whole video. Yeah. But here's the problem. Here's the problem. It's a problem. There's so much I can do with this, but I have to work and I have to do that program, and I'm falling behind in the program. Like I'm not falling behind, like I'm fine with the work, but like I am not investing as much in that lately because of this. And I have to curb that. I no. Yeah, right. And you know why? And I don't want to get into this because I know you know a ton about it, but um something like this, if you get successful at it and you're getting sponsors and you're getting advertising dollars, that's money that works for you a lot harder than you have to work for it. And that's where you want to get to, right? You want to get to the point where you don't have to do, like, you're not even retired, but you're just not doing much, and you're the advertising dollars, the sponsor dollars are just working for you, and like just people viewing your thing. You know what I mean? So, Darth's up. Thanks for following. Thanks for following. How are you? You have any questions for us? Just let us just type them in chat. Yep. Yep. I don't know. Yeah. Great. It's getting warm. Lovely. Why? It does not. Everything has to. Everything doesn't have to be the same. It. Oh. Yeah. Wait. If we go back to the office, we have to wear pants. That is that is borderline that is borderline unreasonable. Whoa! Stop. Uh huh. Muting you? No, I cannot. No, you know why? You know why I think about that though? Because no, I'm always thinking about the content that we're putting out there. Honestly, and when as you approach a point where you're able to monetize your stuff, the sponsors review your what you've done when you don't have a lot. Yeah, yeah. It's. Hold on, you're breaking up. Right. I have no idea. Oh yeah. Yep. Nope. Definitely. Yep. Yep. Hmm. Yep. Yep. I can't think of any examples, but I don't pay a ton of attention to sub stuff. No, not yet. Google Ads. It's it's. I didn't know how I felt about using Google Ads. They have every company has policies against you know trying to get followers and things like that. Um, and but you look at Google Ads, and honestly, it's the same thing. It's exactly the same thing. You're just they're cool with it because you're paying the money to them. It's ridiculous. So I used it, Google Ads, because if you think about it, you're a small streamer. If you don't have a big presence on other social media, and you want to get noticed, you want to get off of one of the lower pages, because you're at the bottom, right? The only way to do that is for people to start to notice you. So you advertise your video, you know, and you just make sure that you're investing a certain amount consistently, so you don't go crazy or anything. At the very start of a video, maybe or after a few days after it launches, to see what kind of organic traffic you're going to get, and then you do some advertising and pay a little bit of money, but you get yourself views, and the views make your video look like it has more credibility, and then that sort of like when you're starting a fire, you throw kindling down. It's the same concept. Yep. Yeah, I'm trying. I got to figure out the system to do that. Yeah. Is it, you? Yeah. Yeah. Um. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yeah. I go back and forth with myself on that. If I'm being too aggressive, um, and because I can get that way sometimes. Well, I can get that way sometimes when I yeah, when I get interested in something, like deeply interested in something. um it's generally because I feel like I have figured something out, and that I can, if something is possible, because I'm very competitive, and if I feel like if it's possible to quote unquote win at something, I feel extraordinarily confident about that, that I can achieve it, and I am starting to feel that way about getting into this. I don't know what happens, but I feel very comfortable right now. You're cutting out. Your mic's cutting out. Your mic keeps cutting out. Your your mic cut out. Yeah, yeah. It's back now, but like the last 60 seconds I heard like 3 words. Okay. Mhm. New York Comic Con. New York Comic Con. Yep. Oh yeah, that's awesome. That had a weird logo. You know, yes, so I've heard. So I've heard. Um, I I have like one sip left. There we go. All right. So I'm ready to call it a day. Um, yeah, it's early. I have to get up soon. Oh, yeah, I'll talk with you in a few minutes. Yeah. All right, everybody. Have a great night, and we'll talk to you later.